everyone, it's BCast boy. Imagine if I actually did my intros like that. Maybe that should be my new thing. Let me know what you guys think down below. Bring a lot of hype into it, just all at once. Let's get on with today's video though. Today's video is my full montage, my full movie of me platinuming all 8 Borderlands games, me and my 691 hours into all of these games together. This also includes all the DLCs from every single one of these games, and it's all in order. So I hope you guys enjoy. Let me know what franchise I should get into next, and if you guys like this type of content, please leave a like, subscribe, check out the other videos, turn on notifications, and what franchise should I get into next? Let me know. That's very important. It's very, very important. It could be a trilogy. It could be a game with only 2 games or 8 games just like Borderlands. I hope you guys enjoy. Have a blessed day. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for all the comments on every single one of the Borderlands games. And just thank you guys for everything. I truly appreciate it. Love you guys. God bless everyone. Enjoy the video.
So, you want to hear a story, huh? One about treasure hunters. Have I got a story for you?
When you first start Borderlands, you get to choose from 4 different characters. There's Mordecai, who is a skilled marksman who also has a pet named Bloodwing that will kill people for you. Lilith, who is a siren, which I learned there can only be 7 sirens in the entire universe at once, and she has the ability to phase walk. Roland, who's a former soldier and also drops a turret to kill people for you. And Brick, who's kind of like the Hulk because he hits everything with his hands and he goes into a rage mode. To be honest, I feel like Roland in the movie is probably the worst casting because he looks tall and Kevin Hart's small, and Roland's very serious and Kevin Hart's not. Anyway, I picked Lilith the Siren because she has magical powers and this is my first walkthrough, so I needed someone that could really carry me.
Get off my bus.
Okay. We end up meeting people like Claptrap and Zed to start our adventure in Pandora. In the game, we are called Vault Hunters because we need to find the keys to open the vault that contains untold riches and powerful artifacts. The vault is somewhere located in Pandora, but we have to find where it is. As we rescue Claptrap from the bandit raiders, we end up getting one of our first trophies by completing 5 missions in the Badlands. Paid! First trophy, baby. Let's go. What the heck? TK. I end up meeting one of my favorite new characters in this game, TK. He is a hillbilly, and he's actually a very fun character to see. He ends up giving us a mission to go to Skag Golly, which ends up giving us a trophy. I almost called it Skank Golly. I don't know what the fuck these names are, but hey, it is what it is. But we end up getting level 5 to get Ding, a newbie. Oh, look at those dude's nipples. Oh, he just said suck it, 9 toes, and also has 3 balls. I like that. It's my cup of tea right there. My man just straight up said suck it and has nipple piercings. That's unique. And this guy's eating bullets. Okay, time to sit down, buddy. Pulled out the big weapon right here. And the dogs can't get me from up here. Level up! Easy, baby. For the trophy, rootiness, tootiness, and shootiness, you have to kill 5 racks in under 10 seconds. What are these bird-looking things, man? Get off me. Phew. This pistol is not that good. I don't like this pistol. Rootiness, tootiness, and shootiness. Trophy earned. We're trying to find the vault keys, and there will be bosses for each vault key. One of the main first ones will be Sledge. We have to take him down. We have to find out where he's hiding, and we have to find out information about him. As we're doing this, we end up getting to level 10, and we also find Sledge's safe house. Another Claptrap down. I repeat, another Claptrap down. We gotta rescue this man because it's Claptrap. These guys are innocent. We have to rescue them all. Repair kit is found. Let's go rescue my boy Claptrap. I got you, buddy. I got you. Oh, he gives you more storage? Is that what that is? What is that? Yep, storage upgrade. So you get more storage. That's good. There are 2 missable trophies in this game. One of them is called Fully Loaded, and you have to rescue enough Claptraps to earn 42 inventory slots. Obviously, I'm not going to be getting the trophy right now, but there'll be 10 Claptraps all together, and I'll be getting the trophy later on. I just wanted you guys to know so you guys do not miss this trophy. That's if you are watching this as a guide, which I'm pretty sure most of you guys are not. Yes. What the hell is that, man? Oh my gosh, that thing's huge. And it's doing very little damage. And as mini psychos. Mini little psychopaths. Oh my gosh. What do I even do? Sit down. Really? Where did that come from? Are you... Really? My first death? Wow. That sucked. Okay, he is glitched now. He's been glitched like this for a minute. And I'm going to take this as an award. This is a W in my book. I do not care. I do not care. He died, and of course! Alright, we came here for this mine key. What is it for? Well, I think it's to get the Sledge, I believe. I think that's what they said.
You should be able to get into the mine now. There's nothing between you and Sledge.
Yep, I was right.
One step closer to the vault.
Headstone mine. What is this gonna... I'm pretty sure this will give us a trophy. Everywhere gives us a trophy. Yup. Another trophy earned. As I was going through the mine, I kept dying over and over again. I was trying to find new ways to level up, and I accidentally came upon a DLC. Oh, I'm doing a DLC, I think. That's fine.
Mankind.
Okay. Dr. Ned, not Zed. Remember that.
That's a swear.
Dude made zombies, okay? You're not the police of me. Pay attention.
Is any of this going to be true?
Yes. Probably a lot of it. You're adopted.
You can't just say that to a kid. You're adopted. That's awesome. Oh my god. You're adopted. Claptrap, what up, man? This will be the only DLC I show in the middle of the video. The other DLCs you can find at the very end once I finish the main story. This is by far the best DLC in the entire game. This DLC is all about Dr. Ned. Yes, he looks like Zed from the main storyline, but they're two totally different characters. He's a scientist experimenting with different type of things that leads to an outbreak, and that's why we get to fight zombies in this DLC, which is amazing and fun. The main objective though is to uncover the truth behind what he is doing with these experiments, and we have to take him down. There's only 5 trophies to this DLC. I'm going to show you guys all 5 in this playthrough, even though I got one at a later date. I'm just going to add it to this because I don't want to be jumping around all over the place. XP, House of Zed. Honestly, Ned, sorry. House of Ned. Oh, I like this. That's cool. The first trophy I got by just meeting Ned. I felt like I didn't really need to go over that, but just so you guys know. And of course, this DLC is going to have incredible hard bosses, and it did, but there's always a way around it, and I found a way around this one. Is he going to die? Oh, he is. Okay. I was about to say, is he, like... See, I had to test it. That's why I had to kill him. Like, I didn't want to cheat the game. I didn't want to get cheated. Jacob's fodder, I think I'm saying that right? I have no idea. We just have to collect zombie remains and get it to Dr. Ned to see what is happening with the zombie outbreak. Another one for the DLC. Oh!
Fearless Zombie Killer! New missions available at the Jacob's Code Bounty Board.
Dude, I just witnessed a murder. This next trophy is called Night of the Living Ned. We found out everything Ned is doing, so we have to take him down and stop him.
You smell like popcorn. Now I'm pissed.
Oh, right back to you, buddy. Is that all you got? Okay.
It's not over yet.
Undead Ned. Ned's undead, baby. Ned's undead, which is another trophy we get for killing the bigger, badder Ned. Ned's undead, baby. Ned's undead. What the heck? Bob! Bob, what happened to you, my guy? This is by far the worst trophy throughout the entire game. You have to collect over 435 brains for Bob, aka TK, just so he can eat. It took me a while to finish this, and I ended up doing it at a later date. I ended up playing the main missions, but I'm gonna show you guys this trophy right now so we're not jumping everywhere. Take your damn brains, old man. Give me my trophy. This was the worst trophy of all time. While I was playing the DLC, I earned 5 trophies for the main game. Truly outrageous, and where I have to use my main character's ability to kill someone, apply an artifact, selling over 50 guns, and then killing over 25 enemies with an explosive weapon, and then hitting level 20. As we get back to the main story, we finally get to go against the first main boss, Sledge. And let me just say, the DLC probably helped me way too much. I want his helmet. Piss, you guys aren't friends. He's actually putting up... Dude, there's no way I could handle this guy if I didn't go level up. Like, no shot. After taking down Sledge, we get a trophy for that, and we get another one for getting level 10 with any weapon type. We get one of 3 of the vault keys from Sledge after taking him down, and then we go turn in the mission to Zed, which he gives us a class mod. Equip the class mod to unlock the trophy. There are some who call me Tim. After that, we're going to try to run some people over to get the trophy, get a little blood on my tires. You have to take down 25 enemies to get this trophy. You kill 25 enemies by ramming them with the vehicle. There's actually a side mission where I just have to drive over them. Once you unlock the area in New Haven, there's a trophy you can start working towards called Paid in New Haven. You have to complete 5 missions in the Rust Commons. Got you, buddy. Paid in New Haven. Complete 5 missions in the Rust. Okay. I thought it was going to be the claptraps. Are you good? What the hell? You're King Wee Wee? What the hell? Get away. Little munchkin. That's what they hyped you up, King Wee Wee? That's what all these guys bow down to? Is that little midget boy? You serious? Crazy Earl Scrapyard. So I have not been here yet. This is somewhere new. Discover the Scrapyard. Trophy unlocked. 12 days at Pandora. You have to complete challenges to get this trophy. Really easy challenges, actually. Just use every type of weapon and grenade in this game and you'll get this trophy. Like 1 grenade kill, 6 critical hit kills. I'm not going to be saying all that, but here's the list. Because damn, that's a lot of words and I feel like I will just butcher it once I try to go down that entire list. 12 combat kills, 11 pistol kills, 10 shotgun kills. No, I'm not saying the rest. Sit down, little man. When I was collecting all the brains for that terrible trophy in the DLC that I already showed you guys, I had a corrosive weapon and I was killing zombies left and right. I got up to 25 kills with the corrosive weapon to get the trophy Face Melter. I feel like I'm saying that wrong, but face melter? I don't. Face Melter. Just something feels off when I say melter. Am I saying it wrong? I feel like I am. While in Zombieland, I got another 2 trophies, one for killing 25 enemies with a shock weapon, and another for hitting level 30. Once I was done with Zombie Island, I ended up going back to the Badlands. There are a total of 44 missions there, and you have to complete them all to end up getting the trophy Made in Firestone. While doing a bunch of side missions also in New Haven, I end up earning over $1 million, which is nothing in Borderlands because you have to buy a shit ton of ammo. After a couple side missions, we finally get our next boss. We have to go find and eliminate Crom. Crom has his own entire area to himself, and that's where we get the trophy Discovered Crom's Canyon. This is where I started doing my co-op missions because one of the missable trophies in this game is called United We Stand, and you have to take out one of the mini bosses in this game in co-op. So before taking out Crom, I plugged in my second controller and did this in co-op mode. Once I took Crom out, I got the trophy United We Stand, and then I also let my second controller go down, healed him to get the trophy Group LF Healer. After we got the key from Crom, we end up going to the Trash Coast where we get another trophy for discovering. It says challenge overcome, so I'm assuming this is gonna be like a boss fight. It's something a little bit different though, like not just a normal, yeah, obviously that's not a normal looking human being. Like Sledge was a normal dude, just under armor, so he just had armor over him, but this is a actual beast. What the heck? Like, I like the eyes though. Rack Hive. Oh, so it's the bird hive. I'll slap this down, really. Level 29, I'm level 33. But my weapons are unbelievable right now. I'll take this man down easy peasy. So yeah, this is easy. This is way too easy for me. I love my guns. Playing the DLC, smartest thing I ever did. Made this game 10 times easier. Played the DLC first, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh. Dudes can't touch me. Give me my trophy. Give me my trophy. Destroyed the hive. I get another vault key piece and I'm celebrating by using one of my RPGs that I did not know I had before, and I end up getting the trophy Pyro for using it. We go right to the next boss fight to get the next vault key. Every time someone gets a cool scene, it's a boss fight. Flint. Okay. Massive forehead. I believe that was a cigarette in his mouth. I think this is the king of the bandits also, I believe. He has a lot of bandits. He has a lot of psychos. He has a lot. But level 34. Going against a level 29 is just too easy. And this pistol's so OP, I swear. Sit down. Get poisoned. Come on, Flint. There you are, buddy. He's actually taking my bullets, but he's a level 31, but his shield's going down pretty fast. Let's escape real quick. Phase walk is so OP in this game. My savior for most of the time, I swear. And his freaking weapon's powerful. It's a decent weapon he's using. But look at that damage! Oh my gosh. Hold on. You're poisoned though. Easy. There we go. Wanted Flint. Trophy earned. It should be the final piece to the vault key, I believe. Yep, the final piece complete. I thought I could jump off and actually do something right there, but I couldn't. I hate how you can barely understand these people. So she's going against me? Is that what she's saying? Oh my gosh, now I'm in a rush. I just gave her all the pieces. Oh, I'm pretty sure you just used me, I think.
No, this wasn't supposed to happen.
Well, it is. It's happening. This dumb bitch set me up, I feel like. I think it was her that set me up. This is where things pick up, and Commandant Steel is about to open the vault. She is another siren. I have no idea what her powers are. We never really see them. I don't think anyone has ever figured out what her siren powers are. She's about to open the vault, so we need to get there. But before that, we need to get the trophy fully loaded. This is a missable trophy. I told you guys this in the very beginning. You have to save over 10 clap traps. That's when I got to save my final one. And I should get this final missable trophy. That was my final clap trap. 39 inventory slots, upgrade me to 42. Fully loaded. I found 2 new areas, and that's when I started fighting the Guardians for the very first time, and I finally got to the vault where I met Commandant Steel. Commandant Steel puts together the vault key, and she opens the vault, and then we meet the Destroyer, which honestly, level 33, I'm a level 35, I'd take him down pretty easy. There's a lot going on, but I think the DLC pushed me to a level I should not be at for the final mission. And I did so many side missions. It was insane doing that. Let's go. Was that truly the final boss? Destroyed the Destroyer. 2 trophies. Okay, only 2 trophies. We still got a lot more.
The key won't open the vault for another 200 years, but I'm sure Tannis will pay you quite the fortune for it. Now go.
That's the ninja assassin Claptrap? Is that the DLC? So is that one of the first DLCs? That was a good game. Yay. Now it's time to get through the boring part of the Platinum, where we just do some random ass objectives for no reason, like jumping on a boat for a trophy. And completing 15 missions on co-op, I had to do it with the second controller because no one plays Borderlands 1 in 2024. Down in front, kill 15 enemies with the soldier's action skill. Win a duel without taking damage, where I beat my second controller. And then win a duel against another player, aka my second controller. And they'll tell 2 friends to play with at least 2 other players. Emerge victorious from an arena match. Hit level 40. I actually did this during the DLC, but you guys will see that later on. My brother is an Italian plumber. This is actually a Super Mario reference. You just have to jump on someone's head to kill them. Reckless abandon. Kill 15 enemies with the berserker action skill. Careful, he bites. Kill 15 enemies with the hunter action skill. Now let's get back to the live reactions where I get that beautiful platinum. Level up. There we go. Ding. Champ fight. About time, dude. I'm not doing level 61. There's no shot I'm doing DLC. That was a grind to get to level 50. One more trophy, baby. One more. And that is not earned. Race around in record time. All right. Whew. Let's get it. Platinum time. Let's go. I'm recording, right? Okay. Gotta make sure I'm recording. Focus. Focus. Go up this hill. Little cheat code. Go. Okay. And then go around. Down. Over. Borderland Defender! Let's go! Conquer the Borderlands! That is number 1 of Borderlands. I'm recording, right? Okay, yeah, recording. Everything's done for Borderlands 1. Don't think I'm gonna do the DLC.
Shut up, bitch!
Let's start off with the worst DLC of them all. Let's just get it out of the way now. Because this is, hands down, the only complaint I have about Borderlands for how old it is. I give it a lot of respect because this game is damn fun. But Mad Moxie's DLC is terrible. You have to complete wave after wave, and even the harder ones are up to 20 waves. One wave is 5 waves, or one round is 5 waves, something like that. But you complete all the areas and you get all the trophies. There are 5 trophies. Just complete them all. It's up to like literally probably up to 200 waves of enemies, and it takes so damn long and it's so damn boring. The Secret Armory of General Knoxx is probably my second favorite DLC in this entire game when it comes to all the DLCs. It's because it's a pretty simple storyline to keep up with. General Knoxx has a secret armory and he wants to take over Sanctuary. That's pretty much it. He kind of reminds me of the guy from Avatar. White old guy that just wants to take over stuff. And the old white guys always look the same when it comes to it. I don't know why. He looks literally like the guy from Avatar. This DLC puts a bunch of characters together in this campaign. I really enjoyed it. Moxie's in it, which I can't get mad about. Scooter, which introduces us to a new car, which gives us a trophy. We also get introduced to new characters like Athena, which also gives us a trophy once we rescue her. Who is this guy? I like little cutscenes. What's happening here? Who is this? I'm assuming that's... Oh! Who is she? I don't think she's from the main game. Athena. Oh, snap. I don't think I've seen her. I think she's someone new.
Was most agreeable. Thank you.
She's probably
Honest,
part of the new DLC we're just playing right now. Okay. I think we help her break out. Give her the teleporter. Let's give it to her. The PT... What was it? PT something? Athena out. Trophy earned. Okay. Rescue Athena. I continued the main story. I just want to go through it right away, and that's what I do after rescuing Athena. We find out more information. We find out where General Knoxx is hiding, and we go see him. This dude's only a level 39, which shocked me. I'm a level 42, so I wipe him out pretty clean. We take down the secret armory, and we complete the main story to get another trophy. After beating the main game, it was time to get the easy trophies. Well, some of them were easy. Like Speed Kills, destroy Lancer with the Racer, the original car from the main game. Reach level 51. I actually did this when I was on my way of doing the main game story, and then reach level 61 again when I was doing the main story. Sneaky little buggers, we have to kill each of the loot midgets in the DLC. This is the hardest trophy, in my opinion, throughout the entire DLC or throughout the entire game. You have to kill the Crawl. It's hard because no matter what level you are, it will be higher than you. Like I was 64, this man turned into a level 68. So I had to get someone that was a high level to take him out for me. So that's exactly what I did, and that's how I got the trophy. Sucker Born every minute, where you have to pay for a worthless tour. You just have to go pay someone in the game to give you a tour. It actually does nothing. It doesn't give you a tour. It just gives you the trophy. And Completionist, where you complete all the missions in the DLC. Oh my gosh, one final DLC, and then I'm done with this game. Claptrap's new robot revolution. I'm trying to sound excited here, guys. The cool thing about the Claptrap Revolution, it brings old characters back to life, like General Knoxx, Undead Ned, and even Steel. You get a trophy for each one of them once you take them down. And then you finally get to go against the ultimate Claptrap, the Ninja Claptrap. And once you take that Claptrap down, you beat the entire story of the DLC, which is just Claptrap trying to take over the world because, well, hell, he wants to. That's pretty simple. The worst thing about this DLC, though, that I hated the most was the RNG. I would have said this DLC was good, but I'm not going to, just because of the trophies. Altogether, it took me 2 days to get all 5 trophies. That seemed pretty damn easy, but for me, it was not. Like collecting 5 3D glasses. Okay, pretty simple once you take down a Claptrap. The collector, where you have to pick up a certain amount of parts from a Claptrap. This is where it got stupid, because I could not find these to save my life. The bobbleheads. You have to get 15 bobbleheads that a Claptrap will drop. 25 oil cans, which I could not find to save my life if I wanted to, and this was one of the trophies that took up to 2 days. And then what a party where we had to collect 3 panties, 5 fish in a bag, and 15 pizzas. Again, this one took me a full 2 days, I would say. A full 2 days, maybe even 3. It took forever just to get those items, and it was so boring because you just have to kill Claptrap after Claptrap after Claptrap. And then finally, we finished the trophy list off with Taurus, where you have to find all 6 Claptrap statues, which is easy because I looked it up on YouTube. We are now on Borderlands, the pre-sequel, which is between Borderlands 1 and 2. Yes, Borderlands 2 did come out first on September 18, 2012. With the pre-sequel released on October 13th, 2014. The game starts off with Athena, who we see in the General Knoxx DLC. She is getting interrogated by Lilith after almost killing Brick and Mordecai. Lilith wants to know one thing: why? And that's where the real story begins. After the Knoxx DLC, Athena accepted a job from a man named Jack. Now just like every Borderlands game, each character has their own specific trophies. But Wilhelm and Claptrap have the longest and hardest ones in the game, so I picked Wilhelm first just to get his over with. Now I played this game back in 2015 and earned 5 trophies along the way, and then I stopped playing. I have no idea why. Most likely due to Madden NFL 16 coming out, and I wanted to get that OBJ card. So I didn't get far into the game at all, which is crazy because this game throws you into combat right away, which I love. And we end up meeting Jack for the very first time within the first 15 minutes of the game, which I did not expect. We get ambushed by a group of people and we have to use the defense system to take them down. But there's a jamming signal, so Jack sends us to the moon of Pandora to stop the jamming signal, where we end up meeting Roland and Lilith, who are on vacation, so they don't want no part of this, so they send us to the one and only Moxie.
Looking for me, sugar?
It's crazy out there. Some of these girls, you should see them. Oh my god.
After talking to Moxie, I get going on a couple of main missions and side quests to level up, and I finally get my first trophy since 2015 for reaching level 10, and that kind of shows you how much I played in 2015. After doing a couple of main missions and fighting off a couple of little bosses, we turned down the jamming signal. And come to find out, Merriff, the sheriff of Concordia, was the one that placed the signal all along. This man somehow, some way, misses a wide open shot to kill Jack. He wants to kill him, but misses when Jack has his back turned, and you cannot get any closer unless you're like an inch away or a centimeter away. You cannot get closer, but this man misses the wide open shot, and this is the turning point in the game because Jack, without no hesitation, turns around and blasts this man's head off. And I love it. Now the reason the Merrick wanted to kill Jack is because he was working with the group, the Lost Legion, the group that ambushed us in the very beginning of the game. Now with the Lost Legion getting control of the Hyperion base, Jack needs an army, so he sends us on a mission to get an AI to help build this army of robots. After killing the sheriff, we complete that mission and we get a trophy for it. That's probably why I love it so much. And then we start our journey to get the AI. We get another trophy for getting 100 kills with Wolf. That's Wilhelm's special ability. Every character has one in this game, and they had their own specific trophy. We had to defeat this boss, which gave me a problem. I don't know why I was having such a hard time in this game. This game alone was probably the hardest Borderlands in quite some time for me. At least between Borderlands 1 and 2, I struggled a lot in this game. But I eventually took him down and got the AI. Then I started doing some side quests and started doing some side trophies. I opened the secret chest to get the super secret stash trophy. I used the grinder to get an item to get the trophy grind and bear it. And after some exploring, I eventually got the trophy high fashion, where I unlocked 10 customized items. As we put the AI into a robot, the AI does not want to cooperate, so we have to actually fight against it. Because the AI doesn't want to be known as a killer, so we have to kill it, and Jack is happy about that overall. Once we take it down, Jack starts making his master plan about how he wants the robots to look, yellow, and the whole setup, and it's kind of nice to see this because we know in Borderlands 2 what they look like.
Good work. Now let's see what this puppy can pump out. Gladstone, make me some friggin' robots. Okay, not bad. But you know what? Appearances do matter. Need a little more je ne sais quoi. Let's go with Hyperion Yellow. Haha, that's what I'm talking about. Awesome.
Should I go ahead and start creating more?
Yeah, you bet your ass. You know what? Come to think of it, other stuff needs a kick in the pants too. Let me get that down. Think up awesome new names and colors for Hyperion weapons. Alright, I think we're good to go. Come back to Moxie's, we'll get you geared up and ready for the big fight.
Once it's all said and done, we go visit Jack to get our trophy. As we continue the main storyline, we get a trophy for every mission we complete, and one of them is to get a doctor to get us to the Eye of Helios. Jack also gets Lilith and Roland to join us along the journey, so now they're not on vacation anymore. And during this journey, Jack decides to kill a bunch of doctors that just don't really decide to join him on his journey and see his vision, which hey, I respect, my character respects it, so, and he gives me a trophy. So I'm not mad about it. And this is where you start really seeing the dark side of Handsome Jack. This is where he starts becoming Handsome Jack. I think that's my favorite part about this game, is because we've seen in Borderlands 2 who he is, and we start seeing the development of Handsome Jack. We start seeing the progress and who he really is deep down inside, that he was always this evil villain. It just took a little push. I did do some side quests along the way to get some trophies, and one of them was to launch 4 rockets into space, and another one was to install an AI Jack to save his memory forever. In my opinion though, that is one of the most important side quests in the Borderlands series, because you're uploading Handsome Jack into an AI, so he can stay around for pretty much forever, and it plays into other roles, into other future Borderlands games that I will be uploading to this channel. So make sure you guys subscribe and like and turn on notifications. The last trophy was for completing 30 side quests, and now it's time to go against General Zoprodon. I hope I'm saying that right. Which actually was a pretty easy boss until she decides to turn into her second phase, of course, which was pretty difficult. After beating Zoprodon for the second time, she starts spilling out everything about where the vault is on Elpis. Jack lets her talk for a little bit and then finishes her off for us. And again, we start seeing more and more of that evil side build up, and he's gaining more and more power as the game goes on.
Where's the vault?
Hidden beneath a tangle of chemical filth. I've seen what lies inside it. You can't...
Wait. You've seen inside it? The vault's open?
You must turn back. The power within the vault would trigger a chain of events.
Board.
Damn!
I'm sorry. Now that Jack has all of Helios back together to himself, he wants the Eye of Helios rebooted, and Moxie, Roland, and Lilith destroy it completely, trying to kill Jack in the process. The reason is because they start seeing how Jack wants pure power, and they wanted to stop him at all costs. As we get to the final parts of the game, we get Moonmaster as we reach level 25. We do a side quest with the captain to get the trophy once more with filling. We discover all the named locations aboard Helios spaceship to get the trophy, beam them up. And this is where we get to the final act of the game, where we have to open the vault. Our character's still on Jack's side, that's why we're opening the vault. So if we picked Athena to play as throughout the entire game, we be opening the vault as her. And that's where it leads us to the very beginning of the video game, where Lilith wants to know why. Before we get into the vault and meeting the main boss of the game, we have to defeat the pre-boss, who has the weirdest animation of letting out her minions. I just find it very awkward. Maybe it's not awkward to you guys, it's awkward to me. It's just kind of weird. Whoever thought about it, you are on something that day. But hey, I respect it. It got me a trophy at the end of the day for defeating the pre-boss, and now it's time to go to the vault. The main boss, the Sentinel, was pretty hard in this game. It has 2 stages to it, and I died plenty of times. In the next gaming series I try to platinum, I definitely want to put up a death stat just so you guys can try to make fun of me and tell me how bad I am at video games, because this last boss I did suck, and I know I at least died 20 plus times. I don't know how, but I sucked. But when we finally beat it, it was time for Jack to see what was inside the vault. Once he shows up, all he sees is an artifact, and he's kind of irritated by this until he touches that artifact and he sees the vision of the warrior in Borderlands 2, and he sees how much power he can gain and everything that comes with it. Then Lilith shows up out of nowhere and punches the artifact into Jack's face, scarring him for life. And this is where Jack's super pissed off, and he announces how he's going to take over Pandora and wipe everyone while getting to the warrior. Obviously, I've already platinumed Borderlands 2, so if you guys want to go check out that video, that link will be down below. With him announcing everything, Athena wants nothing to do with it and leaves him, and this is the only problem I have with this game. Other than that, this game's absolutely incredible. But at the end of the day, this is all about Athena's story and how she partnered with Jack to get him to where he is today in Borderlands 2. So our characters have really nothing to do with it. They're just there for the heck of it. At the end, Lilith wants to kill Athena, and then an ancient warrior comes and says no, puts a stop to it, and tells them that they need to gather every vault hunter for the great war that's about to happen. We're left with a post-credit scene where Jack is killing the CEO of Hyperion and calls himself Handsome Jack, and no longer just Jack. And now it's cleanup time for the rest of the game to earn the platinum, and we'll also do the DLC. In Borderlands 1 and 2, I felt like there were a lot of annoying and tedious type of trophies to earn the platinum overall. In Borderlands the pre-sequel, not so much that type of problem for me. After beating the game, one of the first trophies getting Do Suit the Messenger, where we have to deliver a message after a fallen soldier died. Mouth to Mouth is where we have to revive 10 players with oxygen, which is really easy, especially if you're in co-op. The bigger they are is a Tiny Tina storyline where we have to go against the Sentinel one more time. This time, it's a little bit more powerful, but again, I'm more powerful and have better guns, so it's actually quite easy to take down. Space Lord is where we reach level 50. That Taste of Purple is actually a trophy I could have gotten a lot sooner if I would have known that I just had to equip every slot with purple armor or higher. Ice to Meet You is where we shattered 3 frozen enemies with a single slam. Pancake is where we pancake an enemy with a vehicle. Looter is where we loot 10 moonstone chests. Moxie Sampler is where we try every Moxie's cocktail inside the bar. I come up from the land up over, and a Radiant Explorer is where we discover all named locations in certain part of Borderlands. This is where we start playing as different characters and using their specialties to get kills. The first one being No, I'm Athena is where we kill 100 enemies with her specialty. Executioner is where we kill 10 enemies in a single showdown. Collateral Damage Voyage is the most annoying trophy of them all in this entire game because we have to get an enemy to kill 3 of its own friends, and it took forever for some reason. This trophy alone probably took me an hour. 360 no scope is actually probably the easiest trophy in this entire game besides the story trophies, obviously, because all you gotta do is spin around and there's gravity. To spin around, have a powerful sniper, go against low level people, and shoot one of them. Elementalist is where you have to kill one single enemy with every single element inside the game. The gun in the stone is where you have to go to a certain location in Borderlands to remove the Excalibastard. Yes, that is the right name, the Excalibastard from the stone. Expensive Taste is where we use the grinder to create a legendary item, which is actually quite hard to do. You actually have to grind this one. It takes a little bit of time, but you'll eventually get there if you replay the campaign. Probably on true Vault Hunter mode. I think that's what I was on. Who needs air is where you suffocate for 5 continuous minutes without dying. This is where co-op comes into play, and Claptrap will help you because he can't suffocate. He's a robot. Modern Fart is where I complete the mission 2 arms. Yes, this is a side quest and it's a weird name for a trophy, but I like it. Challenger. Now this one was quite annoying in other Borderlands games. I always hated this one, but this one was quite easy in the pre-sequels where we complete level 1 and all of the challenges with a single character. That helped, right? Is where we experience all the Vault Hunter modes. Cosmic Completionist is where we discover all name locations in the entire Borderlands pre-sequel, and this is where we get to the final drive of the game. Who you want to call? Yes, this is a reference to Ghostbusters, and where we complete a mission on sub level 13. This one is missable, so you actually do want to pay attention to this side quest because you can miss it. It's very easy to do. You have to do the right things on this mission. You need 3 other characters. That's how you don't miss it. I plugged in 3 other controllers because I don't have 3 other friends to play this game. No one wants to play Borderlands pre-sequel this late in 2025. This game got a lot of hate in general when it first came out. I don't know why. Maybe you guys can tell me down below. I actually enjoyed this game. Guardians, where we save the Guardians. And now for the final trophy before the Platinum Moon Mission Meister, which actually means master because it's German. And this is for completing all of the side missions in the game. And now for the final trophy, obviously the Platinum Borderlands Defender round 1.5, where we unlocked all of the Borderlands pre-sequel trophies. Now time for the DLC. Now we're going to the Holodome DLC. I do not like this one because Moxie had a Dome DLC. I don't like the Dome DLCs. I don't know why they add them, but I guess it's just for people to have more time on the game. So I kind of understand it, kind of don't. It's a way to get money, I guess. There's only 3 trophies in this DLC. We'll go with the first one. Smash the system, complete all 5 rounds of the Holodome. Stronger and Smarter is complete the Badass round of the Holodome. I Welcome Your Attack Fools, where you complete the Badass round without going into a fight for your life. The last DLC in Borderlands pre-sequel is Claptastic Voyage, where Jack learns that the last CEO of Hyperion hid a program called H-Source in Claptrap. So we have to go into Claptrap's brain to see what's going on and to get the H-Source. Most of the trophies in this DLC will be story trophies, so they're very easy to get, unmissable trophies, but there is one trophy that is missable. Yes, I did miss it the first time and I had to replay the entire DLC. This DLC is actually pretty interesting and I love the ending, so I'll go a little bit into detail about it. The main villain of this DLC is Shadow, aka Shadow Claptrap. I'm pretty sure they got that from Sonic the Hedgehog. Don't quote me on that, but it's just a lucky guess. He is a very tough villain and I actually had a harder time beating him than I did the main villain in Borderlands the pre-sequel storyline. First trophy I earned is Digitize Me. That is a story trophy, unmissable. Smash and Grab is also an unmissable trophy along the way because it's a story trophy. Totally Recalled is another story trophy, unmissable. Shadow Play is where you give the H-Source to Jack, so he finally gets it, and this is where he kind of starts getting control and wants to learn what H-Source is. And that trophy is called Shadow Play. And this is where we take down Shadow, and the trophy is called Shadow of Your Former Self. Networker is actually a collectible trophy, is where we have to talk to all the holograms of Claptraps. And now for the unmissable trophy, which was very, very annoying to go back and get. Willy Fast is where we have to outrun the will of the Temple of Boom. It's Raining Cat and Dogs is where we complete a round using the mutator. This one's actually kind of like the Dome, but it actually is pretty fun in my opinion instead of the Dome because it gives you random game modes and stuff, and I actually like this one. And there are 9 rounds to complete where you actually have to get another trophy for this one, and this one actually takes some time, so it does get kind of annoying and where you just kind of want to stop playing after some time. And that trophy is called The Gift That Keeps On Giving, is where you complete all 9 game modes of Mutator. And no photographs please is where you kill 10 spy bugs before they take your picture. Now for the ending of the DLCs, where once Shadow gets taken down, Jack disables all of the claptraps and even kills the main claptrap. He shoots him, so we think he's dead. We think he is. He dumps him in a pile of snow, and Sir Hammerlock finds him, and that obviously takes us to Borderlands 2. And now we are officially done with Borderlands, a pre-sequel, and 100%ed the entire game. And now we move on to the next Borderlands game, and that is...
So, you want to hear another story, huh?
I do!
One where the very fate of Pandora hangs in the balance. If not, too bad, I'm telling you anyway.
Just like in Borderlands 1, you start off by picking your character. I was going to pick a Siren again, but this time it's a little bit different. Since I bought Pandora's box, you get 2 extra DLC characters. I want to be a Psycho. I've been wanting to be a Psycho. Like, this guy just looks badass. I won't even lie. Pick that one. I want my guy to look like a psychopath. I want Axe to look like a psycho. Borderlands 2 takes place 5 years after the events of Borderlands 1. So we're gonna see a lot of familiar faces in this game, one of them being Claptrap and Angel, who guide us to our first mission and where we get our first trophy. To get the trophy, first one's free. All you gotta do is complete the mission, My First Gun. Listen to Claptrap, he'll tell you what to do, and this should give you your first weapon, but if you have Pandora's box, it gives you some awesome weapons to start off with. And they actually look pretty good. I just wish they would follow you throughout the entire game, because your first gun's supposed to be from right here. First one's free. Oh my gosh. Okay, right away we're fighting a boss right out the gate. I like that. Okay, so the weapons are not too powerful. Okay, never mind. Jeez, one critical hit and it's did a crap ton of damage. Like, that was an insane amount of damage. Oh, the vault guns are great to have for the start.
It's in a fat guy's ribcage.
Apologies, but when Claptrap speaks, I feel my brain cells committing suicide one by one. I shall be out directly.
A pleasure to meet you, Vault Hunter. I am Sir Hammerlock.
Sir Hammerlock! What's up, my guy? I feel like I could have done that.
That should do.
Like this. Once Claptrap's all put back together, we get a full range of different missions to help us level up for our next trophy, where we have to reach level 5. And his little brother.
I'll show you what I'm...
See how my grenade does. Oh my gosh. My grenade is amazing. Once wiping out more and more enemies, our next trophy will be Dragon Slayer, where we have to take out Captain Flint, who is the brother of Flint from Borderlands 1.
Let's turn up the heat!
And an awesome intro, there we go. Captain Flint. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Sit down. Come here. This dude's awesome. I love the axe throwing, because it's long distance also. He's got to be kind of accurate. Is that all of them? Come on, Claptrap. Let's go.
And now, to set sail
Dragon
for Sanctuary.
Slayer. We'll be getting a lot of trophies throughout the storyline, just because for every chapter you complete, you get another trophy. The next one being a road less traveled, where we just help Sanctuary put on a new shield, ran or anything, but another trophy. A road less traveled. And once we enter Sanctuary for the very first time, we end up meeting a bunch of new people. Well, they're new if you didn't play Borderlands 1.
Gun doesn't seem to work.
I don't know.
Gosh. I knew he was gonna shoot him. It works.
Looks like it works to me.
Oh, crap.
Ayo.
Is it Hyperion? I heard all of you were robots and you eat metal out the garbage and stuff.
How are you still alive?
Wired death machines become for me once Roland went missing. Now, if you're here to kill me, you should probably know. You'll never take me alive, you robotic son bitch!
Catch a ride. But once you talk to everyone, you end up getting the trophy, New in Town. No, it's not. New in Town. Another trophy unlocked. Headshot. Better than you were. I have no idea what that was for. We'll go see in a minute. We'll go see in a minute. Better than you were. Reach level 10. Nice, nice, nice. Not to.
What's up?
I'm in love. The trophy in Old Flame is where we end up meeting one of my favorite characters in Borderlands 1, Lilith. She had the ability called Phase Walk, and it was super OP in Borderlands 1, but now she has Flamehawk, which is super badass also, and I love her character in this game. Hands down, my favorite character in this game besides Handsome Jack.
Well, export.
An Old Flame.
Before the Bloodshots grabbed, Roland was getting intel on the vault and what Jack plans to do with it. You have to find him. I gotta head back to Sanctuary.
1000 XP.
Fucking cults.
Bounty Hunter. Trophy earned. Complete 20 side missions. Change our look. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like Deadshot. Just with one eye. It's like a minion. This game has a lot of cool ways to make your character better, and one of them is called Badass Tokens. Once you use 25 of them, you'll unlock the trophy Token Gesture. We continue the main storyline, and this time we end up saving Roland from Borderlands 1 as a commander of the Crimson Raiders. Now,
Thanks.
no man left behind trophy earned.
Oh,
Yeah. While helping him out, we take down one of the new bots introduced in this game, and while we do that, we get the trophy Build Buster. I even got a trophy for it. I'm him. SMG. We're gonna upgrade to backpack. Better than money. Purchase 5 items from the black market. Trophy unlocked. One thing I didn't know about this game right away is that you can unlock different type of skins for your character. I thought they were all there already, but I unlocked a skin and it gave me a trophy. The original shield for Sanctuary was getting kind of weak, so we had to go fight a boss to get a new one. Before we fight the boss though, we end up meeting one of the most important characters in the Borderlands series.
All around the stack this plan. The stalker chased the bandit. The stalker thought 'twas all in fun. Hop!
Oh, she's psycho.
Goes the bandit.
She's the world's deadliest 13-year-old. Oh my gosh. Seems like it. I will be platinuming her game later on in the future, so if you guys do want to see that video, make sure you guys leave a like and subscribe and turn on notifications. Tiny Tina. That's going to be the interesting thing about Tiny Tina. There's only one character you focus on, and it's her. And it'll be interesting. Like, what is so special about her to have herself a full game all by itself? I definitely will. Oh. Tiny Tina's crazy.
Oh dear.
Oh, sh. I thought I was throwing that. Was that actually that million? Oh. Wow. Those grenades are doing something special. That, what am I need help. That's crazy. I need help. That is, please, please. No. Oh, I thought because I missed that it was over with. Oh my gosh. Here you go, bud. This is that thing. Trophy. Earned. So I like to see. Remove this. I feel like this new one, like something has to be set up, right? This has to be a setup. Never mind.
What the hell? Hey, you know, I think it's finally time to tell you that little secret. Angel's working for me.
Lowering Sanctuary's shields, Jack. Executing phase shift.
I knew it.
Nicely done, Angel. Now,
Where'd he go?
let's kill ourselves some vault hunters. What the hell? Did something just get through the shield? Shoot us down, Roland! Oh man, somebody start getting everybody underground! Everybody, I've got a really bad idea. Scooter, get Sanctuary in the air. Roland, get me some arena. Pretty sure we can't do that without killing, I don't know, everyone in the city.
You see that dude explode, right?
Ready to fly, Lily? You got your orders, Scooter. Move!
That dude went. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. There's actually a really good story. Like, I understand the story than I do Then more than I did the Borderlands 1. Borderlands 1, I was just kind of having fun playing, letting it be chaos. This one is actually crazy and insane. Take it.
I've never used this much. You might want to hang on to something.
I'm good. I'll see. I'll just watch you do it. I'll hold on to my gun.
Sorry, kid. That was an accident. I'll see you on the other side, though, I promise. Hit it, Scooter.
Man, this is one of them moments. Catch a ride!
Sky's the limit. Now we have to find a way back to Sanctuary, and we have to listen to Angel once again because she is the only person that can help us at this point. We get ambushed by a bunch of bots sent by Handsome Jack. Luckily, we find our way back to Sanctuary to get another trophy, and we come up with a new game plan to try to take down Handsome Jack.
Oh, good. You're not... Right.
You can see my house from here.
I'll be dead if it weren't for you.
Trophy earned.
But we need a plan. Jack's getting closer and closer to digging up the warrior, and we still don't know where he's got the vault key stashed.
I can help you with that.
You? Damn it, we told you never to contact us again.
Will you please just hear me out?
For the next mission, we have to go get Claptrap and upgrade. While rescuing Bloodwing, yes, Mordecai's bird, because it got captured from Handsome Jack because he's an asshole. Oh, shoot. I didn't get ammo or anything. I kind of, like, was just going by because I thought he was just going to be... I should have known, as, like, playing this game long enough, there's going to be an awesome boss. And they're going to have a cool intro and everything. I should have known this. I should have known better. Ah, okay. Let's get it. I have to kill Bloodwing?
I see meat muscles!
I see meat muscles! I actually have to... I'm going to try to hit it with one of my grenades. It goes up in the air. Might as well... Did I? Oh, I thought I got her. Wait, did I eliminate her? I think I got her with my grenade. It did that much damage. Oh my gosh, my grenade did that much damage. One thing I learned about my grenade, it's base damage on the player level. That is insane. It did that much damage. She had, I would say, more than half, or a little, at least.
Yourselves in, or that dumbass bird is just the beginning. God damn it, Jack! I'm gonna kill you! You hear me?
I'm sorry about Bloodwing.
Farewell, old girl.
There's still more to be done if we're gonna...
Hey, trophy for giving high, up high, down low. Give Claptrap a high five. The trophy cute loot is a terrible trophy because it's a grind, or it could be very simple. Because it's all based off of a spawn. You have to wait for a fat animal to spawn, and then you kill it. That's all you got to do. So that could take you hours upon hours, or it could take you seconds. Luckily, I got lucky halfway through the game, but it's all based off of luck. We have every playable character on our team to help us take down Handsome Jack, besides one, and that's Brick. We end up meeting up with him in one of the main storylines, and then I find this weird side mission.
Shoot me in the face! In the face!
Okay.
Do it! Shoot me in the face! Face, face, face! Thank you!
Interesting.
Rolling.
Brick.
Rolling. Brick. Got the band back together. I have to beat someone here. I have to murder them. I have to kill 4 men. And this place is amazing. I love these missions. I love it. Love how tough they are. Gotta get used to it, so I gotta love it. What? That is crazy amount of damage you are doing, my guy. And you take nothing from that, but you're gonna second win, baby. Let's learn about some handsome Jack. Get this over with. Killed Jack's double. Wait, double? There's 2 Jacks? Is that what I'm getting at right now? Have I not been paying attention? Oh, that is. No. That's crazy that he has a double.
Now, unfortunately, you will speak in Jack's voice until you reach the security door. I will tell you the password to open it at the appropriate time.
I want to hear Jack say my pics have pics. Period. Hey, identity thief. Jeez Louise, I can't talk. After stealing Handsome Jack's voice and identity, it's time to go get the vault key. But of course, Handsome Jack put something in front of us that is pretty tough to beat. Woo! Let's go. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it.
You're not at the bunker right now. The bunker isn't a place. That's the bunker. Meet the BNK-3R, the greatest defense bot ever built.
Boom, baby. Keep it coming. I'm almost level 25. Got it. We're doing good so far. I need just more rocket ammo. This rocket's coming up clutch. Almost 2,000 damage each shot. Like, I have no idea where he's saying I have ammo. Yes, here we go. We got a trophy for getting level 25, but now it's time to meet Angel. And I was kind of shocked by this entire part because I did not know she was Handsome Jack's daughter. And for some reason, I didn't know she was a siren, even though I kind of did. I think it just caught me off guard.
The key is here, but to truly stop Jack from waking the warrior, you cannot just steal the vault key. You must destroy his catalyst. You must destroy
you. Angel. So she's a siren.
Me.
You get the hell away from my daughter!
Oh, it's his daughter.
What the hell are you doing? Angel!
Stop it, you pieces.
Language?
Language.
The iridium injectors. Destroy them.
Angel, you can stop this. I'll still forgive you, baby.
Dad, I have to tell you something.
Oh, there you are.
You're an asshole.
Damn.
She's dead. Jack just lost his only way to awaken the warrior. We got the vault key, but this isn't over yet. We gotta find Jack and take him out. Lilith, take the vault key to Tennis. I'm going after Jack.
Roland!
Son.
You bastard! I'm gonna...
Language? What's that saying? Don't pick a fight with a man with nothing left to lose. See, I'm gonna show you just how much you have to lose. And I got the most powerful siren on the planet to do it with. Lilith, kill the Vault Hunter. We've got a date to keep with the warrior. Do it, Lilith.
No!
Oh, she...
What happened? What the hell just happened? First Bloodwing, now this? Vault Hunter, find me a sanctuary. We gotta get Lilith back.
I don't think Roland's dead. I'm gonna be honest. I know, like, hey, someone just got shot in the chest. I don't think he's dead. You know, he seems like the type that would be able to handle that. Like, I just have a feeling they're not gonna kill one of the Vault Hunters, one of the main ones, right away like that, right? Turn that in, and Angel's Wish. Another trophy earned. Chapter 16. Now it's time to find out where Lilith is with Handsome Jack. And that's what the next couple of missions are for. And we also get to explore a couple of new areas. So we get the trophy Bombs Away and Urban Explorer. Turn it in. Bombs Away.
That's the info stockade.
Chapter 17. So much easier. Oh my gosh. So much easier. 12,000 XP too. I'll take it. I'll take it, babe. No! Oh my, come on. That has to be one of you. What? I died so fast. What the? Where'd you come from? What the hell? Oh man, that sucks. $5,000 taken because I didn't see him. Oh no, come on. That's I didn't even hear him. I heard him, but he sounded like he was from above. Fix the audio in this damn game. You're over here taking my money because I couldn't hear, like, footsteps nowhere to be heard. That's crazy. I don't know how I did it, but I did it, boys. I suck at this game. Once I beat one of the hardest missions I've had to play in this game, we get the trophy knowing is half the battle. And now we start the final mission to take down Handsome Jack.
Stairs? No!
That's what's stopping you?
Minion, you've gotta go on without me.
Do your master proud.
Out of all things, I did not expect the stairs to stop him. That is incredible. Hopefully we just have to go against him.
Hey, you're right on time. Key's nearly ready. But before I cleanse this planet for good, I'm gonna avenge my daughter.
Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. There's a lot of you.
This one's for you, Jackal!
Yeah, there's a lot. Okay.
What are you waiting for?
You're kind of a...
Oh shit!
Oh!
That it? Huh?
Yeah, he's definitely not done.
No! The key's charged!
I'm not dying yet. You're too late, bandit! I win! The greatest alien power Pandora has ever seen. And it's mine to control!
It's a dragon? The warrior. I did kill a dragon? Oh my gosh. That's so unfair. What the shit? I'm not even doing damage to that damn thing. I almost got it. This was honestly an easy boss fight. Too easy because I'm over here. I might have played bitch made, but it was simple. So I'm admitting right here, right now, I played like a scumbag. But if you're going to give me that option, I'm going to win. I'm going to take it and I'm going to win. Like, how do you not? You know, like, to make it just that much easier.
It's supposed to die by the hands of a child-killing psychopath!
Cool story, bro. I like that. I like that. Cool story, bro.
Wait a sec. Let me. You don't want to touch this thing right now, trust me.
Slow down,
Hey,
man.
they're alive!
I nearly bought it back there. Hey, Lilith!
Where the hell were you guys 5 minutes ago? If it weren't for the Vault Hunter, we'd all be dead.
I think
Cool story, bro.
that's her way of saying we won.
I figured that.
Oh my god.
What the? Are those vaults?
You know what that means.
Yeah. No rest for the wicked.
Borderlands 3, baby. That's where we get into Borderlands 3, Tiny Tina's, all of the good stuff. But we have officially beat Borderlands 2. Now, I just gotta chase the platinum. That's it. We still got 22 trophies to go till we get to the platinum. Most of these are really simple, basic trophies, but the more detailed ones I will explain. The RNG ones, though, the worst. The worst. Like, why do they add these in the game, man? I have spent days on some of these trophies. They are the worst, and I will tell you which ones they are. We'll start off simple, where you have to go 5 rounds in the slaughterhouse. Ooh, went 5 rounds. Oh my gosh, I did not know that was a trophy. That was miserable. That sucked. For this next trophy, you have to have a weapon that flies. Yes, weapons fly in this game, and luckily mine auto-locked and exploded on impact. I threw it at one of those flying robot things, and luckily it killed it right away, got the trophy. During the DLC missions, I ended up getting level 50 to get the trophy capped out for now. Then I decided to tip Moxie $10,000 to get the trophy Sugar Daddy. DLC has a lot of level 50 stuff when you're playing it, and it also gives you great gear, and you need purple or higher gear to get the trophy decked out. Now, Terran Morpheus the Invincible, I think I'm saying that right, was a very annoying guy because you have to be level 50 to actually even get close to taking this guy down. Luckily though, I had some backup to take him down pretty damn easy. Once you take him down, you get a trophy for it. And with that being my final boss in the game, that was my final mission in Borderlands 2, and that gave me the trophy, did it all. For Goliath Meet David, you have to allow a Goliath to reach max level and then take him down. After that, I went to go discover all named locations in the Borderlands, which unlocked 4 different trophies for me. In Borderlands 2, you can select any character to be level 30 right away, which I loved because you unlock their ability right away, which helped with 3 different trophies, like killing 100 enemies with the turret, using Zero's ability for 10 seconds straight, and then using Gunzerk for 90 seconds straight. I like how Borderlands always has a Mario reference trophy in all of these games. Borderlands 1 had My Brother's Italian Plumber, and this one definitely an Italian plumber. Pretty much have to kill Donkey Kong, but it's called Donkey Mong on this one. And now time to get the hardest trophy in the entire game. Challenge accepted. It actually is the rarest trophy in the game besides the Platinum, and you have to complete every non-level specific challenge with a single character. This is probably the most touching trophy I have ever seen in a video game, and that is tribute to a Vault Hunter. It is dedicated to someone that has passed away but loved Borderlands, and they added him to the game and decided to add it as a trophy. It's RNG, so I do hate it because it's so hard to actually have him pop up in the game, but once he does, you get the trophy. But I think it's one of the best trophies I have seen in a video game. The trophy, what does it mean, is an Easter egg in the game, and you have to go to a specific spot in the Highlands. And once you go to the spot, Jack will start calling you, and he will talk about a rainbow, and it all has to do with this rainbow. I couldn't see it because my ass is colorblind, but it's there. I know it is because I looked up the trophy. You have to open up a certain chest in Firestone to get the trophy. Feels like the first time. Friendship Rules is a co-op one where you have to revive someone when they're in the fight for their life, and they have to be on your friends list. So I had to add someone random to actually get this one. And for the last trophy, I had to phase lock over 100 people to actually get this trophy, and then the magical one pops up. Yes! Finally! Oh my gosh. Oh. That took me way too long. It took me... What's the hours on it? 88 hours. Oh my gosh. That took me way too long. I'm so done with Borderlands 2. I love the game, and I still got to do all the DLC. I love this game though. This game was fantastic. It was a great game. Like, I want to do the DLC. Like, I'm having fun with it. I'm just like over it though, of the Platinum. But 100% in all these, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Now time to do the DLC. There will be 5 DLCs altogether. We're going to start off with Captain Scarlett and her pirate booty, which has 3 trophies altogether. This one's a decent DLC. It's not the best. It's there. You know, I played it and it was very quick. Just something that, you know, kept it entertaining while you're trying to level up. As we meet Captain Scarlett, she gives us the mission to try to find the treasure of the legendary Captain Blade. We become a friend to try to find it, and throughout the DLCs, we fought off against rival pirates, of course, because that's what pirating's all about. We go against pirates, we try to find the treasure, and then we really find out what Captain Scarlett's motives are, and that she's pretty much a bad person. We had to defeat her, and which we do pretty easy. We get new weapons, new gear from this DLC, and we get the 3 trophies. One of them being complete all the side missions throughout the DLC, discover all the named locations throughout the DLC, and then completing the mission X marks the spot, which is the final boss, who's actually pretty difficult to beat, but it's fun because you end up going to this big final spot with a bunch of treasure, and this was the main treasure spot, which gave me so much money. I kept going there at least 2 to 4 times throughout the entire game that I was playing it just to get money because I sold everything. When it comes to Captain Scarlett, Campaign of Carnage, and The Big Hunt, they're all pretty much the same exact DLC, just a little bit different of a story that leads to nothing. If it does for future Borderlands, please let me know down below, but I feel like it's just introducing characters for future Borderlands, and that's really it. They all have 3 trophies each. You have to beat the boss, you have to do all the side missions, and then you have to discover each location for each one. Or for Campaign of Carnage, you have to find 10 pictures of Moxie, which is pretty damn weird. I'm just gonna pop all these trophies up. I feel like they lead to nothing, like I said. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Just please let me know down below if I actually do need to pay attention or need to know something about these for future Borderlands. Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep, you can actually buy as a separate game and get a platinum for it, but if you buy Pandora's Box, it just comes as a DLC for Borderlands 2. It has 10 trophies altogether, and it takes place where Tiny Tina makes up a whole entire role-playing game and everyone plays it with her. This is definitely a different side of Borderlands that you don't see, and I feel like that's why people fell in love with the character Tiny Tina, because she is so different from most of the characters in this entire game. This DLC, you fight characters, you see Roland come back to life, and you take down a more wizardy, yes, wizardy type of Handsome Jack. Most of the trophies, you just get them along the way while playing the story. You just have to complete mission after mission, but there is one trophy that you can miss, and it's called You have to wear the amulet you get from a side quest. If you accidentally don't wear it or sell it, you can actually miss this trophy, and you have to play the entire storyline again. And of course, I had to play the entire storyline again. Shorty, you so best, that was one hell of a sentence, but that is a story trophy that you get for beating the final boss. It was all, hey, that's mine, is another heck of a sentence. You have to kill 5 of the immortal skeletons without leaving a certain area. Make it raid is when the game takes you to the last boss of the dragons. There'll be 4 dragons in total, and you have to take down each one of them. It's pretty easy once you get to a high level. There's a side quest where you have to survive 6 rounds all together. They get increasingly harder throughout every single round. Once you beat them all, you'll get the trophy Dang Girl. Keep Rolling is an RNG one. You have to get kind of lucky. It might take you forever to do this, or it could take you no time at all like it did me. You just have to keep rolling the dice until you get this trophy. It's like that one video is such a random trophy. I still do not understand this trophy. It's like a side Easter egg. You just ignore the main storyline and you go to the side of the map. You go shoot this shadow and boom, the trophy pops up. I don't know if it's supposed to mean something. I have no idea. And now for the final trophy. A girl's gotta eat. We gotta go feed the horse. We gotta hear it fart. And boom! The final trophy pops up for Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep. One of the best DLCs I have ever played in my life, because I actually feel like they put attention to detail in this game. Commander Lilith in the Fight for Sanctuary was a free DLC when it came out. Borderlands 2 came out in 2012. This DLC came out in 2019. It filled the gap between Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 3. People loved this DLC. I did too. I don't know if it was because it was for free. Obviously, I paid for it because I bought Pandora's Box, I feel like. So maybe it was $1 for me. When it comes to trophies though, it's just pretty simple. Go through the story, beat some of the bosses, and boom, you get all 6 trophies. There's just one terrible trophy in this game where I had to play the entire DLC again. Luckily, the DLC is not too long story-wise, but we'll get there when we get there. This DLC is pretty much Plants vs. Zombies because we end up going against a guy named Hector who invades Sanctuary, wants to take the vault key, just kind of like Handsome Jack. So pretty much we're going against a plant edition of Handsome Jack. While Lilith, honestly, does nothing to help us besides teleport us and tell us to get the job done. Main objective, armor rocket to get an antidote to destroy Hector. So that's what we do, but we have to battle a giant robot named Uranus. Once we take him down, to get the most annoying trophy in the world, that made me actually have to play this DLC twice. Chocolate chip confirmed. We have to let Tiny Tina put the equipment on the rocket. So make sure you do that. After that, we get an antidote to take down Hector. We have to fight him. Plants vs. Zombies once again. We're the zombies, obviously. Once he's done, Lilith gives an inspiring speech to let everyone know that we are about to go on an epic adventure in Borderlands 3. At least that's what I'm assuming, because the vault key's left somewhere stranded. I'm just assuming here, that the badass villain in Borderlands 3 is going to take that vault key. And it's pretty much going to be Borderlands 1 and 2 all over again, but hopefully more epic. Even though Borderlands 2 is going to be very hard to top. I just want to say that. Borderlands 2 is a fantastic game. I absolutely fell in love with this game. That's pretty much all of the DLC though, and here are the 6 trophies that you have to get. Let's walk through it. There's going to be 2 story DLCs that you cannot miss, 3 or bust, and away, here's Firewall. There are 2 missable trophies in this DLC. The first one being Decrypted, really easy to get. Just get the side quest from Claptrap to go kill the Dark Web. It's a spider. Honestly, I got this random randomly. I didn't even know I had this. I just do all the side quests in every DLC just to level up anyway. And Chocolate Chip confirmed this is the one that I missed at first, and I had to replay the entire DLC. Stupid ass Tiny Tina for some reason has to put the equipment on herself on the rocket just to launch it, just to get this trophy. So make sure you do this the first time. Painbow Connection. It's supposed to say rainbow, but it's painbow. This is the trophy like decked out in the main store where you have to equip a certain rarity in every single slot. And honestly, I thought all these guns were from Tiny Tina's Assault, but they're not. They were from this DLC, Commander Lilith. They just have this rainbow look, so I just made a connection with Tiny Tina. But hey, I get it. Like, Tiny Tina's in this DLC, and this DLC delivered the best weapons in the entire game. Spicy Boy is where you defeat the main boss of this DLC. Every DLC has a crazy boss. This one, I got carried on. I'm not gonna lie. And that is the final trophy for Borderlands 2. 76 trophies all together. We move on to the spin-off game, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. This continues from Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon's Keep from the DLC of Borderlands 2. 4 out of 10 difficulty, 1 playthrough, 50 hours to earn that amazing platinum that we all cherish. Following the amazing villain story of Handsome Jack, it was going to be very hard for Borderlands to top that type of villain. But now we move on to a new amazing villain who is probably my second favorite villain in the entire Borderlands series, the Dragon Lord, who used his powers to raise an undead army to go against Fret, Valentine, and the newbie. Yes, that's me. Very lame looking at first until I got to customize my own character, which at the end still looked kind of lame. Okay, this is customizing my eyes. Ooh, I like the glowy eyes. I think I'm gonna go with the glowy eyes. You always have to do some type of like Mortal Kombat looking type stuff. I like that. I like the glowing. Oh shit! Look how big they are. Okay, okay. A little tired. Look really tired. I think I'll go normal or small. Not normal. Normal looks fine. Normal looks good. Like, can't go wrong with that. There's just so much customization in this. I didn't expect this from Borderlands. What do you guys think? I think I look pretty good. I look pretty good. I think it looks pretty fire. Oh, I get to do my own skin also. Okay, okay. I might go a little something different here. I don't like. I think this is like. See, the problem is I'm colorblind, so it's kind of messed up. I think that's blue though. I think this is blue. And then we get to pick our thing. But I look pretty fire. Look at my outfit. I think I look pretty good. I would say. I want a little dashing, you know, a little overdue with the look, you know. I want to be royalty at this point. Before the evil Dragon Lord fully takes over using his power, Queen Butt Stallion, yes, Butt Stallion, put a stop to it using the Sword of Souls. Butt Stallion is actually a really badass character, so don't disrespect her. This is a role-playing game where Tiny Tina is the host, called Bunkers and Badasses. It's exactly like Dungeons and Dragons, just under a different name. I'm assuming because of copyright reasons, obviously. We start our journey by learning the basics, even though at this point, I'm a Borderlands veteran, I want to say. This game does play somewhat differently because of all the classes you can pick from, so it does help doing the basic tutorial. But at the same time, you're just like, please, get me through this, I want to play the game. Once we get through the training, Tina spawns a new villain who wants to free the Dragon Lord.
Lord's most loyal undead soldiers.
Wait, so she gonna spawn people?
Roll for initiative!
I don't understand Dungeons and Dragons. So Rebula, okay. So she gonna spawn people now. This game's gonna be interesting. It's literally like a true fantasy game. And I've never played Dungeons and Dragons, but I know there are very much comparisons to this game to that game. So we'll take this character out. And one of the most loyal servants to the Dragon Lord. And it should be easy. Like, look at all the new mechanics in this game too. I love it. Like, you feel like a wizard, and well, the guns are kind of the same. I hope they go more fantasy-like with the guns. Come on, let's go down. And there's more melee in this, but I've always been a melee person in Borderlands. But like a big axe and everything, it feels really good. But me being a wizard, I feel like a wizard, Harry.
There's still time.
That was easy. Hit this. What is it doing? Dude, he escaped. Didn't.
The Dragon Lord is free, suckers.
Oh. Okay.
Dragon Lord,
So she's making the story up as we go.
That's good. Yeah, not happening. Come on, the Fate Maker never beats the villain in the first quest.
Very true.
Still, you're stronger than the ones she sent before.
Okay.
I wonder.
He gives me Loki vibes.
I wonder.
This man gives me Loki
We'll meet
vibes.
again, Fate Maker. But for now, I have to go pay an old shiny friend a visit. See you around the neighborhood.
I like him.
We gotta track him down. I want that big
I like him a
boss
lot.
kind of loot.
He's giving me like handsome Jack vibes, but with Loki also. Like he's very cocky, and I like a cocky villain. As I started learning about the game and how Dungeons and Dragons goes, pretty much, I finally get my first trophy. Quest get by completing bunkers and badasses. There are so many unique things about this game, and one of them is how you travel from place to place. It kind of reminds me of Mortal Kombat Crypt, just the PG version. Remember, we're on a game board, so we're moving our character around the game board, so that's how it works. And one of the second trophies I had to get was to get a scroll. Trophy's called They Haven't Invented Podcasts Yet, which was actually really easy to find this lore scroll. It didn't take me too long once I started figuring out where I was going on the board, so it was actually a really easy trophy to get. As the Dragon Lord spawns his army, he unleashes his wrath on the nearest town, so we go help them out and we take out dragons, we take out skeletons that are from the undead, and once we are done, we are greeted with the trophy. Once we get the trophy, we are greeted by the one and only Queen Butt Stallion, the queen of this town, and that's because Tiny Tina spawned her all of a sudden, but still, Queen Butt Stallion. Remember, no disrespect on Queen Butt Stallion.
Queen Butt Stallion!
I was doing some roaming around just to see if I can collect anything, get some more trophies, and then this random enemy spawned, so I just wanted to see if I can give him a quick 1-2. Which you can, so I hit him, and boom, trophy, back off. Done an enemy chasing you in the overworld, pretty much just kill the enemy that was chasing you. Shop, drop, and roleplay, pick up and redeem a cosmetic item. Really plain and simple, just take out enemies, pick up their stuff that they drop, or just go in the overworld and you could pick up random items, and hopefully you get a cosmetic item. It's really RNG at this point, but you'll get it fairly easy. For saving the city with our bravery, Queen Butt Stallion names us Knight of the Realm, and then something crazy and twisted happens, something I did not think I was going to see happen to a horse, but hey, this is Borderlands, and crazy shit happens all the time. Kneeling for a horse. Oh, boy. Dragon Lord, my boy! I always like this guy. He doesn't have to call me newbie, but I like him. Oh! Oh! Actually, is he gonna... Does that mean he killed Queen Butt Stallion? Oh my... Oh, her head actually popped off. Oh. Damn! Oh, I went flinging. Damn, he actually killed Queen Butt Stallion. I did not expect that. Wow.
I'm done being told how my story goes. Your master's age
And he's holding
of
it.
heroes is over, and soon her whole world will follow.
Oh my gosh. So is he taking over the world? Like, or is this part of Dungeons and Dragons? I am so confused at this point. I'm really confused. Like, are we still in the game? Or is this dude literally taking over? Hey, we got a trophy for it. Oh, so it's not supposed to happen.
She really thought she could run you through the same old hero's journey as
I'm so confused at this point. What's going on? The next trophy I'll be going for is a recent hope, and that's to reach level 10. Obviously, this is quite easy because you gotta beat the main campaign if you want to get that platinum. So, when you beat the campaign, you obviously level up along the way. I feel like it was really easy to get gold in this game, at least compared to other Borderlands games that I've played. With my next trophy being, have at least 100k gold. I feel like my weapons are getting way too OP at this point. For these, especially for these goblins, like they're just getting too OP, and I love the way they look. Like, look at this weapon, I love it. Let's go down, go down. Oh, we became a big boy. Became a big boy. Oh, okay, you guys knocked me down. I got my magical powers. Oh, that actually got me a trophy. Reverse of Fates. Get a death save off a badass or a boss. Very easy. Very lucky, I would say, of me. We started taking down a couple of bosses, and one of them being a dragon that actually made his debut in Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon's Keep. Yes, I got knocked down a couple of times.
Don't freak out, easy fix.
It wasn't the easiest boss to take down, but we did it for this beautiful looking goblin to earn ourselves another trophy. Like I said before, my weapons started becoming a little OP even at level 17. I felt like they were working pretty well, and we got the trophy. God darn good work. With the Dragon Lord having the sword, we need to put a stop to him before he takes down the Wonderlands. So we need to take care of his servants one by one, and one of the most powerful and important ones being the Banshee. We called a couple of old friends to see if we can get some help, which we did. The Banshee was tricky, but we ended up taking them down, and we earned ourselves a trophy along the way. We met back up with Torgue, being one of our friends, and he helped us with the blessing to take down one of the Dragon Lord's sea creatures. This is where everything goes wrong, because we end up using way too much of our blessing and blowing up all of the sea, and now we have to travel on foot, meaning the game board got a whole lot bigger, and it's going to take us a lot more time to save the Wonderlands. But with the epic explosion comes an epic trophy, so I'm okay with it. This is where I started doing side quests along the way, and I finally get to level 20, which actually earns me a trophy, and I also get another trophy for completing a side quest called Walk the Stalk, which at this time I finally complete 20 side quests all together, which earns me a trophy called No Quest Too Small. While taking down the bosses and completing parts of the storyline, we earn many trophies along the way for it. We also reach level 30, which grants us a trophy. We finally find an enchanted legendary item, which helps because, you know, legendary, obviously Borderlands, so it makes it badass to have. And we also earn a trophy for having at least 1 million coins. The one thing that I found different about Tiny Tina's Wonderland is that it was very different from the other Borderlands games. And I mean enemy wise, guns wise, everything just felt better in my opinion. When you leveled up, you got better things. You became more of a wizard. You got these creative guns, and I loved Wonderlands. I truly did. I thought I had a lot of fun during my first playthrough. I wanted to play it again. If I didn't have to platinum the other ones, I would play it a lot longer. But after all that is when I started doing some of my co-op trophies. One of them were called Grab My Hand, is where I had to revive my partner that was in the lobby with me. And another trophy called Take This, where I had to trade with someone. It helped having people, like always in a Borderlands game, to join with you, because it makes missions 10 times easier, where you don't even have to be the best player. You just have to have someone that's a better player than you that can take down the bosses with you. So I get the trophies easier, and the story just gets 10 times easier for me, because these bosses were getting harder and harder along the way. Along the journey, the Dragon Lord learned that he was in a fictional gaming world, which I loved, because I'm playing the game and he learned that he was just part of this little game that I was playing, but he figured out that Tiny Tina was the host of it. He didn't like that, so he told us his plan, that he wanted to gather enough soul energy to take away all the power away from Tina. He didn't believe in her. He didn't see her as a true host of the Wonderlands, and he wanted to be host himself, so we had to obviously stop that. I just thought it was cool that Tiny Tina also kept throwing out her most badass bosses along the way, ones that were her favorite, and we just kept taking them out. Once we get to the Dragon Lord's pyramid, we get everything thrown at us, and this is where we get to level 40 to earn another trophy, but it is pure chaos. Everything's getting thrown towards us, but luckily we have the weapons for it and we have the magic. Before going against the Dragon Lord, we get one more character to go against, and that is the ultimate butt stallion, Nightmare. It's the butt stallion's head and another character all in one. It's actually pretty cool, but really easy to take down all together. Now there's one big thing I wanted to tell you guys about, but I wanted to leave it for the final boss. One person showed Tina this game, and that person is Roland, a person very, very close to Tiny Tina. When this game was made, the Dragon Lord was actually called the Dragon Knight, who was an actual hero made by Roland to watch over Tina over this game. But the Dragon Knight used the sword to kill people, and Roland didn't like that too much, so he changed him from good to evil. Tina didn't like that idea, and so she stormed off, didn't want to play the game anymore, and that's where she made the Wonderlands, where only heroes can win. And that's the main problem about this game for the Dragon Lord, is he can never win, and he finds out, and he wants to change his story once and for all. He knows Tina will never let him win, and he wants to change that, and he wants to get all the power to do so. Now it's time to see if we can take him down in order to see if the Dragon Lord can actually change the story once and for all.
I'll make my own introductions. Thank you very much. Ha! No more games.
Okay, this dragon's no joke, especially with my single shot crossbow. I don't like it. Like, it's cool that it shoots a little lightning bolt, but it's not that good. Against these little dragons, it's good. Against the big dragon, not so good. Oh, someone joined me. Well, let's see what he has. Let's see if he can help me out a little bit with these freaking flames everywhere. And hopefully my magic could do some damage. Just, come on. Take down the little dragons. I'll let the other guy take care of the big dragon. But look at, he already has him in shield mode. This is easy peasy. Come on. Take off the shield off the dragon. And let this go simple. Watch, I guarantee you he's gonna have the weapon. Oh, look at the damage. Look at the damage he's doing. Yeah, this guy has a badass crossbow compared to me. I feel embarrassed. Look at all this loot though. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. We beat the Dragon Lord, aka Dragon Knight.
She gets it her way. I was trying to save you too.
Trying to save me? In what way?
Go
I would like to know.
Take it. I thought I could finally decide my own fate.
Nope, you're not Cody Rhodes. You don't get to finish your story. Or you don't get to finish your story, I should say.
It contains limitless potential.
It'd be cool if we got to keep this, but I doubt it.
Fight some gods? Ooh, become some gods.
Or we could forge a new empire. Keep the Wonderlands safe forever.
I don't like your idea.
Fools. We both know the villain has to die.
Yeah.
Go on. Avenge your queen.
Okay, Tiny Tina's not my queen, but I would like to. Fate does divide us. What are you talking about? See, this is where the player gets all mixed up. I'm not the player. I would have straight up killed him. That's the difference. I would have sliced and diced him with my powerful new sword. So what do we do? I'm assuming we made him safe. Oh, we revived Queen Butt Stallion. She's not no more nightmare, whatever it's called.
Queen Butt Stallion lives again.
There we go. Hey, I like that. That's me clapping.
Damn, it really worked. I'm gonna be honest, I never even thought of doing that. You're a bunkers and badasses natural.
Yes, I am.
You know what? I think we all make a pretty good party of heroes. We should do this again sometime.
Yeah. I would like Wonderlands too.
'Cause I got stuff you ain't even seen yet.
I really would. I really would like Wonderlands too.
Roll for initiative, suckers!
Suckers! Tiny Tina. One of my favorite characters in Borderlands. I love it. I like this game a lot. Very different. Hey, Fate Maker.
What a tremendous breakthrough. But next time, instead of me kicking your ass on a pyramid, might I recommend therapy?
We make fun of the Dragon Lord a little bit and tell him maybe he should go to therapy next time. And then we celebrate with Queen Butt Stallion as we become the Knight of the Realm. And we get the final trophy for the story at the top of all things. This is where things get interesting because the Dragon Lord was imprisoned in Queen Butt Stallion's castle to guard the Chaos of Chambers for 200 years. And the Chaos of Chambers holds the deadliest creatures in the Wonderlands, and he has to stand guard there, but we decide to enter it to take them all on. There are levels to the Chaos of Chambers, so it gets harder and harder, and this is where you get some really good loot throughout the entire game, and this is where I'm going to do my trophy cleanup for most of it. Beforehand, I'm going to do the trophy Keep On Rolling, where I enchant or re-enchant an item before entering the Chaos of Chambers. Once I completed my first Chaos run, I got a trophy for it, and then there was this loot luck thing I have no idea about. I actually have to look it up to explain it, but I guess once you level up more and you get more into Chaos Chamber runs, you get better loot luck, and I got up to 3,000 loot luck. I guess this is important to get better loot. Obviously, you want better loot and you want better loot luck. And I got up to 3,000 at this point, which unlocked another trophy for me. I was in co-op for most of this time, and it just made the Chaos runs 10 times easier. I think one of the guys I was playing with had broken guns. He had to, because he made this way too easy of a run for me. I got up to Chaos level 10 within an hour. It was super simple because the way I was just running through these trials. I had a big problem saying that. I don't know why. Once I lost my co-op partners, I decided to do some of the last side quests I needed to do, and I got a trophy for it for completing all of the side quests in the entire Wonderlands. I know I kept saying how easy it was to get coins in this game, but it is very expensive to buy every single inventory upgrade in this entire game. But I finally got there once I completed all of the side quests and did a lot of Chaos of Chambers, which unlocked 2 trophies for me. Mag of Holding and Mule Character. And now I had amazing weapons because of my co-op partners dropped a couple of badass weapons for me. You know, might have been glitched. I don't know. I'm gonna let you guys decide on that. And I had a lot of coins, so I decided to go on my own Chaos run and finally got to level 20 on them. And now we only have 3 trophies left, and that is Fired Festival. You just find these camps over the overworld and you'll eventually get it. And now I'm gonna let you guys enjoy my sound audio from when I got my platinum trophy. Thank you guys for watching, and God bless everyone. Have a fantastic day, and I'll see you in the next Borderlands upload. Last part, baby, let's go. Let's make this easy. Make this easy for me. No matter what, it's gonna be easy with my weapons. Like, they're so overpowered. I'm glad I got them. You know, it's if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. But I'm not saying I'm cheating. Like, I picked up these weapons legitly. I want to say I just found them. And yeah, it's simple. Like, look at me wipe these people out. Am I magic? Level 40? This is how you should feel like when you're in Borderlands. My gosh. Just wiping them out. Encounter cleared. Come on. Yep. Where's the last trophy at? There we go! Yes! Woo! And platinum. Boing! There we go. Bunker mastered. Woo! Let's go, baby. Unlock all the trophies. Finally. About damn time. Oh my gosh, that feels so good. That feels really good. Okay. So, I am going to do the DLC, but we'll see how the DLC is. You know, there's 4, so let's see how it is. I was trying to find a way to tell the story of the DLC for all the DLCs, all 4 of them. But there is no way because they're pretty much all Chaos of Chambers, survival, you going through levels, it just getting harder and harder. Yes, they're very fun to play, especially since I got it all on sale. I got all the DLC, all the Borderlands DLC on sale for like 50 bucks. So yes, they're cool to play. And I'm trying to get my percentage up on my PSN profile, so I had to 100% all the DLC, of course. I just didn't want to waste your guys' time on me telling a story that is pretty much not there. Would I recommend you paying for each and every one of them? Probably not. But hey, if you can get all of the DLC for super cheap, definitely do it. But me at level 40, it was pretty much pointless. I was going through these without any problem. They were, like I said, pointless. I thought it was just there. In all honesty, they were just there. Like I said, I 100% them all. They were cool. It's whatever. I would definitely say this was the most disappointing thing in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands for sure. One of the most disappointing DLCs in all the Borderlands I have played so far. I don't want to waste your time. Let's jump right into it. Tales from the Borderlands. This one was developed by Telltale's Games, so the ones that actually make all the Tales games. Was released on November 25th, 2014. So yes, this is a very old game. Sometimes old games are the best games in my opinion, and Tell games are very old school. I love them. They're just a story game where you make a decision and it kind of changes the whole course of the entire game. You're the host of the game. You're the one that is the storyteller in a way. Kinda, because I think no matter what, at the end, it's kind of the same outcome, I believe. When it comes to trophies in this game, they're very simple. Make a decision, finish the chapter, you pop the trophy. That's pretty much it. We start off with Reese. If you see my latest video in Borderlands 3, he's actually in there. But this is all before Borderlands 3. Remember that. So as of right now, he's kind of a nobody. And he's getting dragged through the desert, and this guy wants to know his story. His side of the story. What happened? We start off with Reese in the Hyperion base, where we also meet Vaughn, his best friend, the money man. And they're talking about Reese's big day because he's expecting a big promotion. We walk into the office expecting the promotion, and then come to realize that Vasquez actually stole the promotion for himself. Vasquez is your nemesis, so we're trying to figure out, how did this man get the promotion over Reese? How did he get the promotion over us? Reese has this eye that can scan through things, so we start scanning through stuff, seeing how this man got it, and he starts talking on the phone, and come to find out, he actually promised Hyperion a vault key. We actually make a plan to actually go take the vault key for ourselves. We'll need $10 million, but before leaving, Vasquez starts yapping and starts talking to us and actually gives us a promotion. This man really humiliated us and made us a janitor. In all of the promotions he could give us, he made us a janitor. So yes, we're gonna try to ruin his life. We start talking to Vaughn, start making plans, and then we meet our other best friend, Yvette, and we tell Vaughn we need $10 million. And remember, he's the money man, so it's very easy for him to get $10 million somehow. Then we steal Vasquez's car and head down to Pandora, where the real adventure begins. One thing to remember is that the briefcase is fingerprint scanned by only Vaughn himself. That's the only way to access it and open it. Now, Reese and Vaughn have never been to the Borderlands, so this is actually pretty tricky for us to find the world of curiosities. So we start asking for directions for some odd reasons, even though all these guys look pretty damn crazy. And of course, things go south. So we ask our best friend Yvette for some help, and she sends down a loader bot. We get to pick the weapons on this thing, and it starts going berserk and starts going crazy and starts killing everybody. Sadly, Loaderbot can only take out so many guys. He gets his leg taken off, his arm ripped off, and we tell him, go, leave us. You put us in a safe spot now, just leave. And luckily, he got out just in time. We start roaming around trying to find the vault key, and then we find a bunch of dead bodies from past Borderlands games. And we see this doctor that's actually part of the Borderlands 2 DLC, and we find this USB drive on the floor that was part of them. We take it for safekeeping, and then we find this door, and we find the guy with the key, August. He shows us the vault key, and then his girlfriend goes all haywire and just doesn't trust us. She doesn't believe what we're up to. So we start trying to talk to her about how this is going to hurt Hyperion, and she believes us all of a sudden. I didn't buy it, by the way. I thought this was kind of bullcrap. But then we start running into problems with August, how he only wanted to do a deal with Vasquez, and then he starts trying to walk away with the vault key. And this is where Reese really comes with the bullcrap of the story. He tried to make himself look really good about how he talked August into giving him the key and how he was this brilliant guy, yada yada yada. And then all of a sudden, our story is cut short by a girl named Fiona. She said that side of the story was total bullcrap, and she was kind of right. You'll see in the future in a little bit. So now it's time to hear her side of the story and how everything really played out. And we finally get our first trophy along the way. Welcome to Pandora, kiddos. This is Felix. He actually raised Fiona to be a con artist, and he actually made himself a fake vault key that he's going to try to sell. And come to find out, Sasha is actually sister with Fiona. Yes, the girlfriend of August. So Felix, Sasha, and Fiona are all three on it. The only one that doesn't know about the fake vault key is August. So we have to make sure he doesn't touch it. And we make up some type of thing that he'll get poisoning if he does, because we don't want the paint to come off of it. When the deal was going down, Sasha seen that Reese has an eye to scan the vault key to see if it was real or fake, and that's why she started freaking out and she called for help. This chapter was actually really short, and I got the second trophy for the game. Now we know why Sasha started freaking out during the whole arrangement and backed up all the way to the vent so Fiona could place a device on it, and that was an EMP blast. The EMP blast will obviously stop anything electronic, so Reese can't scan it to see if it's real or fake, but they didn't know he was going to put the vault key in his metal arm, and his metal arm started freaking out, and then he dropped it, and it shattered everywhere, showing that it was a fake vault key after all. All of a sudden, a bandit car comes to the building fighting the legendary Vault Hunter Zero. Zero tells them, you know what I'm looking for. The guy has no idea, but then ends up picking up the briefcase, saying, we have a lucky day, boys, and then ends up escaping with it. This is where August really starts losing it and just starts shooting at everybody. Felix ends up saving Sasha from a bullet. Luckily, he's okay. Everyone jumps in the car just to get away from August so he doesn't kill them. Now, Reese and Vaughn are stuck in a vehicle with Sasha and Fiona, which Fiona has a gun, so she will kill them. This is where Reese actually bullcrafts himself out of this situation. He tells him that he has a device that will track the money, and he's talking about the USB drive that he found earlier from the doctor. He puts it inside of his head and he passes out, and this is the end of this chapter. Obviously, the USB drive is not going to work on tracing the money, so Vaughn ends up finding it himself. We scan the place on where the money's at, and then we start seeing people drop left and right, and then it ends up being Zero dropping these people. So this man's a sniper, a ninja. He is the ultimate vault hunter. I don't care what anyone says. As a group, we separate ourselves to try to find the money, and then we end up running into a problem, but luckily Zero's there to help us. But before that, Reese's stuff started glitching out, and then something started going really wrong with him, and we don't know why just yet. But hey, at the end, we got Zero on our side, and we get a trophy for it. Fiona and Vaughn end up running into an issue where they have to enter the death race, which is kind of a benefit because it leads everyone to the exact same location where the money's actually at. Because if you win the death race, you get the money. But of course, with Zero by our side, he just wants to kill the main boss. So the money ends up getting on the death race track. Fiona ends ends up going off. Everything ends up going sideways, and then out of nowhere, Felix ends up taking the money for himself, which is kind of a great twist in the game. And he ends up turning his back on everyone that he loves, and Fiona is shocked by this. We have the choice to either tell him that there's a bomb attached to it if he opens the case, so he can either die or live, and we end up telling him that there's a bomb. He tosses it and the money blows up everywhere, and then Zero ends up stabbing the main boss, taking him out for good, and then he ends up saying Gortys is not here. The bandit was not lying, but that is one less bandit to worry about. Reese is kind of shocked by this and wondering what he's talking about. We start messing with controls and then we fall into a pit. This ends chapter 5 of episode 1. When we wake up, it ends up being an Atlas facility, and everyone's looking down at us. We're just like, what's up, guys? Come down. Come on. They eventually get down to us, and then me and Fiona end up finding a device. We end up combining it together, and it shows a map of all of Pandora. Just when I thought a Borderlands game wasn't going to include Handsome Jack, of course, they end up including Handsome Jack in some type of way. Am I surprised? No, not at all. This ends chapter 6 of episode 1, and also all of episode 1 combined, so we end up getting 2 trophies. The next episode starts, and Handsome Jack is actually in our head from that USB device. But the only person that can see him is Reese, so everyone thinks this man is going crazy. This man is straight up Randy Orton hearing voices inside of his head. We end up figuring out what we found is actually the Gortys project. It can lead us to a vault, and then Reese looks up in the sky and starts seeing stars, but they actually end up being moonshots, which are big bombs, so we need to get out of there right away. This chapter was really short, and it ends up being the end of this chapter, which ends up getting us a trophy. I felt like this episode was really short in general. You're just trying to escape the moonshots from hitting your car, ends up hitting the back of your car. Reese and Vaughn end up going flying out, and that ends this chapter right away. Now we're stranded in the desert with AI Handsome Jack, and of course, we're the only ones that can see him. This man is yapping left and right, and then we see something coming after us. We see something in the sky, and it ends up being Vasquez. He really only showed up to kill us, and he ends up talking about his gun, how it's a prototype, and how it's really gonna do some serious damage. Man's really trying to compensate for something. I already know it. But with our eye, we end up hacking into his car, we ends up hitting him, and I don't know how he doesn't die, but he doesn't. He does a major backflip and lands on his stomach. He doesn't die, and he ends up getting in his car and tries to run us over. And the one to save us is Loaderbot. The Loaderbot saves us from getting hit by the car and takes us away. I end up picking Hollow Point to go to so we can all go as one big family to go to the vault. This ends another chapter where I end up earning another trophy. Now it's time to catch up with the girls to see what they're up to. They end up going back home. They also go to Scooters to get their car fixed. We end up finding wanted posters everywhere, and of course, there are people hunting us down. Back at our house, I end up finding a box left from Felix for Sasha and Fiona. Sasha doesn't want to know what's in her box, so we just keep it to ourselves at the end of the day. And 2 goons end up breaking into our house and holding us at gunpoint. We end up getting away from them, and out of nowhere, I recognize this shield flinging into action, and it ends up being Athena, which ends chapter 4. Now with Athena chasing the girls, it's actually pretty dangerous, and their life might be at risk. Just when we thought we actually got away from her, we didn't, because of course, she's one of the most badass assassins of all of Pandora. There's only one person that can actually save us, and it's Loaderbot. He comes out of nowhere and just launches her across town. I don't know if she lives or dies at this point. I'm thinking she's dead because she literally got launched. We end up meeting back up with Reese and Vaughn because they're in town now. The car's all fixed up and we end up going to Hollow Point all together. But before the chapter ends, we end up seeing Athena on top of Scooter's building. I really don't know how she lived through that, but hey. It's Athena. Once we get to Hollow Point, we start messing around with things and we end up finding an abandoned facility. Of course, we end up being found by August and Vasquez somehow, some way. We asked the Loaderbot to help us to get us out of this situation, but of course, Vasquez actually has the button to stop all Loaderbots because he's in charge of them all. Vasquez knows everything about the cores and the entire Gortys project, so he wants us to combine both cores together to see what happens. But first, he started yapping about how he used to look up to Handsome Jack and how he used to be Handsome Jack's punching bag, but Handsome Jack doesn't remember him at all. Me and Fiona end up combining both cores together, and then all of a sudden a metal ball appears. We touch it and everything goes completely wrong, and this is how the episode ends. It ends on a cliffhanger, and before you used to have to wait for each episode every week, I believe. So this was a huge cliffhanger if you had to wait. Vasquez was threatening to kill Vaughn, and August was threatening to kill Sasha. Our last decision for the episode was to either trust Fiona for throwing up a grenade, or to trust Handsome Jack to take over our body. I trusted Fiona to throw up the grenade, and then all of a sudden you see someone grab this picture. It's of Felix, Sasha, and Fiona, and they rip off Felix. So now that's where the episode truly ends. Now it's time for episode 3. Thankfully, we didn't have to wait a week to actually see what happened. At first, I thought she threw her grenade up in the air, and I was like, okay, is she just going to try to kill us all? But no, it ended up being a smoke grenade, and she actually had a plan. We actually found a way out. While working together, we actually took out a couple of bandits and actually got to the group. But because Vasquez was actually in charge of Loaderbot tried to kill us. And this is where Fiona really steps it up and takes out Vasquez, and he drops the button, and Loaderbot actually starts helping. Only one that truly gets hurt is Vaughn. He ends up taking a dart to the neck and ends up paralyzed. But Loaderbot ends up getting us all together and helps us get out of the facility. We leave August and Vasquez alone by themselves in there, and that ends chapter 1. But right away in chapter 2, it goes quick. Loaderbot ends up taking a missile to the face, and we end up meeting a new villain, Valerie. Vasquez comes out of nowhere saying how this ball is going to make them more than $10 million, that they're going to actually find a vault. But Valerie has other plans and just kills Vasquez right on the spot. So now we don't have to deal with them anymore, at least. And now it's Valerie pointing a gun at Fiona, and they have to make 2 decisions: cut her deal or spin her head. And then all of a sudden Fiona goes off and cuts her up. But this ended up not being part of the true story. It was all just made up in Fiona's head when she was telling her part of the story. What really happened was Valerie actually shot a bullet at Fiona, and Athena popped out of nowhere and stopped the bullet and threw her shield, taking out everybody. Valerie ends up retreating, and then the funniest dialogue I have heard in Borderlands happens.
You're not getting Gortys. What?
What?
I am here to help you. You idiots!
Oh.
I love Athena. She is one of my favorite vault hunters in the entire Borderlands series. She was hired by Felix to actually mentor both Sasha and Fiona. So now Athena's with us throughout the entire game, which I actually love. We find a button on this little metal ball, we push it, and then Gortys comes alive. Starts yapping a lot. She's a very talkative little ball, and then says there's an upgrade, and she points in the right direction. She has this GPS on the top of her head. So now we go there, ending this chapter. On our way to finding this upgrade, Reese is talking to Jack the entire time, and everyone thinks we're going crazy because no one can see Jack. Only Reese can. And Jack tells him that he can see a little bit of himself inside Reese, so maybe Reese ends up turning evil in this game. We don't know just yet. But we go back to the storytelling, and we finally get to the dome. We run into the doctor, and we don't know his name. We have no idea who this guy is, but he helps us along the way. He actually helps with Vaughn, so Vaughn's not paralyzed anymore. He tells us where the upgrade might be, and this is where the next chapter starts. This chapter is actually pretty short. We have Reese and Sasha running into some problems. Athena and Fiona actually get into the part where the upgrade's at, and that's where the chapter ends. Then this is where we find the upgrade. We actually still have it in hand in present day, and the guy ends up taking it away from us. We found out who the doctor was, and his name is Cassius. He works for Atlas, and once Athena finds this out, she wants to murder this man because Atlas tricked her into killing her own sister. Imagine that. Imagine a company tricking you into killing your own sibling. I would be out for blood also. I don't blame her. But I end up taking the high ground and stopped her and being like, hey, let's relax. Let's all calm down. Let's not freak out. And then out of nowhere, Brick comes out and just spears her through a window because he's with the big boss lady, and she shoots a rocket at us, and that's how this chapter ends. Reese wakes up with the trophy above his head, and then everyone just goes at it. Reese and Vaughn take on the boss lady, with Vaughn coming up clutch with the chokehold. Then you have Fiona and Sasha taking on the bandits from earlier, and of course they win. We finally give Gortys his upgrade, and he becomes the legs for Loaderbot. Loaderbot lost his legs due to the bandits. After that, Fiona tries to go help Athena because she's going against Brick and Mordecai at this point, and it is just a full chapter of Athena trying to go against everybody. Brick doesn't give a damn if you're a woman because he straight up knocks out Fiona. And right before taking a rocket, Athena throws her shield towards us, and we try to throw it back to her, but she takes the rocket to the chest, and Brick and Mordecai drag her to, I believe, Borderlands the pre-sequel. And this is where the angry boss lady asks Gortys, where's the upgrade? Where's the next one? And Gortys is like, whoa, whoa, chill, do not kill Loaderbot, I'll tell you, and then points up into the sky. So the next episode, we'll be taking a trip to Helios, and this is where this episode episode ends and we get the trophy for it. Now it was time to game plan on how we're going to get this part, but everyone doesn't know where it's at, besides Reese, of course, because he has Handsome Jack in his head. Handsome Jack tells Reese where the part is exactly at, and of course we start game planning and start telling everyone the exact game plan that we have. So we go to Scooter first. We tell him to build us a rocket to get us up there. We take Vasquez's base, so it's confirmed that we can even get in Helios. We go into Handsome Jack's office to actually get the part. Then we just need Valerie to sign off on all of it, which of course she does. People question on how we got this information on where the part is, but hey, we're Reese. We come up with some type of bullshit. And now it was time to go ask Scooter if he could build us a rocket ship. This is where we actually meet Athena's girlfriend, Janie Springs. Might actually recognize her from Borderlands the pre-sequel. We go get Vasquez's face, which is not easy, but hey, we end up getting it. And then we get our second trophy for this episode. The rocket gets built and then we have an epic montage of everyone walking out. Reese is checking out Sasha because he's totally into her. And then Fiona is like, nope, not having it. Scooter's checking out Fiona and she gets weirded out. We finally get to space and then we see Reese's old boss, who was actually supposed to give him the promotion, and then he gets sucked up into one of the rocket boosters. This is when things get real bad if Fiona and Scooter actually have to go outside of the spaceship to release the boosters. Fiona gets her side done real easy. Then we go see what's taking Scooter so long, and we see that he's actually stuck, and so we give him a hug. We release the booster, and this is the last time we'll see Scooter forever, because this is where he dies. Once we arrive, we actually have the surprise of a lifetime. Obviously, no one knows that we're Vasquez besides the people that were in the ship, but our best friend does it, and we learn that she betrayed us all along. She's spilling all the beans, and obviously she doesn't know that we're Vasquez, so we put her in check, and this is where this chapter ends, and we move on to the next chapter. Reese gets the hacking to get everyone through, and then the girls get a badge so they can become a tour guide. Then we run into one small issue. If you even try to enter Jack's office, it actually kills you and locks down everything. So Reese has to figure out her way through, but then we have to deal with our best friend who wants the device out of Reese's head. So she's confronting Vasquez, saying what the heck, what's happening, and Vasquez shocks her, aka Reese does. This knocks her out, and then this ends the chapter. Now chapter 5 is actually pretty quick. We just gotta tell everyone to get arrested because there's a secret trapdoor under Jack's office. And that's pretty much it for chapter 5. That's all you guys gotta know. We go save Fiona and Gortys and tell the soldier that's watching over them to go get some lunch that we'll watch over them, that we're the main boss right now. Then we take off our disguise and tell Fiona to hold the latch so we don't get killed to get to Jack's office. Once we get to Jack's office, this is where the chapter ends for chapter 6. This last part, Jack is just talking to Reese about how he could take over, how he could be the guy. We find the Gortys part, and then we start talking to Jack just a little bit longer. This is where Fiona and Gortys actually get captured, and then it cuts off right there, and then it's back to Jack and Reese, and Jack is telling Reese how he can take over Hyperion all by himself if he just plugs himself in to AI Jack. You have a decision to make: rule Hyperion or reject it. I rule it. I want to rule all of Hyperion with Jack. I'm that guy. And once we do, Jack takes over Hyperion, and he tells us we're gonna take over Hyperion, Pandora. We're gonna take over the entire universe. That's where this episode ends. Fiona and the game punch their way out of getting out of jail, and then Jack tells us that he wants to make an army of Jacks with skeletons going into our body. And this is when we realize, okay, maybe we made a bad move, wrong choice, my bad. And we tell Jack he is a psychopath and we want nothing to do with it. And then we try to escape through a hatch door, and Jack is fully in control of the Hyperion base, and he traps us. Luckily, we drop Gortys' device, but then we end up pushing the door through, and we end up falling with it. But by this time, Fiona already got the device and left, and she thought we betrayed her at some point, I'm thinking. And then we go talk to our best friend Yvette while she's locked up in a jail cell, and we tell her goodbye for being a bad person all along, and this is where this chapter ends. Now everything's locked up, so we have to override it, and we have to start destroying things as Reese. That's exactly what we do. We become the hero of this chapter. We destroy everything and open everything up, and also close some things while destroying Jack's Hyperion base. This is where everyone gets on a full-on shootout with these two douchebags. These guys are always causing problems, but they end up escaping with the ship. And this is where Loaderbot gets everyone into a pod so they can escape. And it's actually pretty sad what's about to happen, because Loaderbot gets everyone inside a pod to make sure they live, and this is where the last time we'll see Loaderbot, and he dies. A truly tragic end for chapter 3. I thought it was really sad because I actually really enjoyed Loaderbot. Once we end up landing, Reese ends up confronting Jack, ripping his arm off, and then ends up ripping his eye out, so Jack has no more host, and this ends up killing Jack also. So now we have back-to-back deaths within the span of probably 30 seconds of this video. And then we go to where Fiona landed and all hell is breaking loose. Valerie ended up giving Gortys her last big upgrade, which made her huge. This ended up opening up the vault where a big ass monster came out going against Gortys, and Gortys cannot take it on by itself. We end up seeing Valerie with the rocket launcher, and we have to get that rocket launcher to take out Gortys, and this is actually Gortys' favor so the monster can despawn. The monster ends up taking out Valerie, and we end up getting the rocket launcher. This is where Sasha helps us, and we end up taking Gortys out, so the vault is now shut and the monster despawns. Now it was time to go to present day with the guy that actually captured us, and we're done telling our part of the story. Where out of nowhere, the guy with the mustache somehow, someway survived falling from Helios. He's holding a gun to the psycho, and we have no idea who this guy is. But the bandit guy sees us and he wants to kill us, obviously, because that's been his goal this entire time, and then he gets choke cold and dies. So at least the guy that captured us has our back a little bit. But then the psycho has his snipers everywhere and points them all at the guy that captured us, and it ends up being Vaughn. He saves us and saves the day. And Vaughn has a whole gang. He has this whole thing where he end up making out, so hey, he's the new badass of this game. And now it's time to start asking this guy questions. Why did he capture us? Who is he? And then come all along, it is a loader bot, and he thought we betrayed Gortys by killing her. Loaderbot actually uploaded his body to Jack's skeleton, so that's how he became super powerful and got to live. But now it was time to save Gortys, and I had to pick up my whole little gang. I picked up Athena, Athena's girlfriend, the doctor, yada yada yada. I picked up my entire gang, and now it's time to go save Gortys. That was the end of chapter 5. We're obviously gonna have to open the vault, and this is where things get pretty epic and we get into a big robot fight. Well, actually it's kind of like Pacific Rim, big robot versus big monster, so it's actually really cool. We get to control Gortys because obviously she's a robot, and it's just like Pacific Rim. Just like I said, we're just going against a Borderlands monster. We get a sword and everything. We end up taking down the monster. When everyone was controlling Gortys, there was 2 people actually inside the monster to hurt it, Fiona and Sasha. We planted bombs in there, and there was one person that actually sacrificed themselves to blow up everything, and that was Sasha. Gortys did take down the monster, but it wouldn't have happened without Sasha, and this is where that chapter ends. Fiona's looking for Sasha, and then we end up finding her laying on the ground dying. Then a secret thing that I talked about earlier in the game, her dad's gift. The gift that her dad gave her actually revives her, so I don't know if this was part of the story, if I didn't pick it, or if I picked it up. I don't know if it changes anything, which is actually pretty cool. So at the end, she ends up living, and now it's time to go inside the vault with Fiona and Reese. Obviously, there's going to be a treasure chest inside the vault, and once we open it, it's actually nothing. The game never really tells you, so you actually have to find out through Borderlands 3. At least we earned the platinum for the game, and it's called We Had Fun, didn't we? Time for New Tales of the Borderlands. I'm kidding. I'm obviously going to tell you guys what was inside that chest. I played Borderlands 3 and still have zero idea what was inside that chest, so I had to do some Google research on this one. Reese and Fiona open a chest inside the Vault Hunter Traveler, which causes them to be teleported to an unknown location, leaving the contents of this chest itself a mystery. So yes, it's still a stupid ass ending in my opinion. One of the dumbest endings in video game because we never really got an answer for this. Yes, Reese ended up taking over Helios at the very end, but still, it's like whatever happened to Fiona? I have no idea. Would I recommend this game? 100%. And I don't even like Tales games, but I absolutely love this one. This actually made me want to play the Batman Tales games, which I might if you guys want that. I don't know, but we have to play many other games. And now, on to the next Tales game before I even think about playing a different game. New Tales from the Borderlands. New Tales from the Borderlands was released on October 21st, 2022. This will officially be our last platinum before we can actually get to the Borderlands 4 game. We start off New Tales of the Borderlands at Atlas headquarters, meeting the main character of the game, Anu. Now there are going to be a lot of pointless characters in this game, and one of them is her partner in crime, aka just another scientist. But right away we jump into getting trophies, and one of them is building this weapon that Anu's trying to build for Reese. Yes, the guy from the last Tales game in the Borderlands series. And to get this little device to work, we just gotta slap it a couple times and it automatically gets us a trophy for it. Then we meet Timmy, a robot. Nothing really important, he's just there. Now if I wanted to be a great editor, I could have put this game in the right order, but this game kind of jumps all over the place, and I want to show you how the game is. I want to show you guys how this game truly is. It jumps from one character to another pretty damn fast. And we go to meeting another main character in this game that we play as, and that's Octavio and his killer friend Louis. And again, it jumps right away to another main character without any real dialogue. You make a couple choices with each character, but again, it just jumps to another character and that we're going to be playing as, and that is Fran. She owns a yogurt shop and has anger issues. That's all you really got to know about her. Now, I jumped from one Borderlands game to another when it comes to the Tales series, and I was wondering, why is Rhys in this game? Why is Sasha on his desk? Because I had many questions on what was in that chest in the last Tales game. I haven't told you guys the ending and that it was open-ended, but then I did some more research, and then there was a book for Borderlands 2 and the Tales game all together. And it was pretty much a wish that they all got, at least between Rhys and Fiona. And Rhys wanted to take over Atlas. And well, Fiona wished for a lot of money, and I'm going to show you what she got at the end of that very soon. But with Rhys taking over Atlas, he has to come up with new devices, and that's where Anu comes into play with this gun. But Rhys doesn't want any type of gun. He doesn't want any type of device. He wants something to take over the globe, something that will be a game changer, something that will take down enemies all on its own. And well, Anu's device really doesn't do that. It just makes things disappear and go away, and they don't know really where they go. Anu ends up getting fired from Rhys because her device sucks, and then he ends up getting a call from Susan Coldwell. Moments after leaving his office, the entire Atlas headquarters is getting taken over by Tidior, the people that are ran by Susan Coldwell. This is when Anu realizes she has to leave Atlas to actually go to Promethea, where Octavio's at, because that's her brother after all. But before leaving, our other partner scientist ends up giving us a Vault Lander. This is where Fiona's wish came into play, because she obviously couldn't carry millions and millions of dollars for some odd reason. So her wish ended up becoming a Vault Lander that would sell for $1 million, and that's how they were going to end up getting a lot of money. Well, end up getting destroyed, and so she ended up becoming broke, and that's why we never really see her. This is where Anu ends up finally taking Rhys's car, which is actually from the very first Tales game, because it's actually Vasquez's car. And we land on Promethea and end up meeting a new character called Stapleface, which is actually not really important because she's not really in this game much. Then we go back to the perspective with Octavio and meet a couple of his friends, hack a couple of things, and end up getting another trophy. This is when Coldwell's army actually invades the entire planet, and everything starts going to hell. Octavio actually grabs a gun and actually starts killing some people, and then he starts talking about tacos. And if you talk about tacos enough, you are sure to unlock another trophy in this game, and that's exactly what I did. I talked about tacos enough to the soldier to learn his name, and once we heard his name, Louis hears it, and he shoots him, and he takes him down because he had a bounty on his head. Because he's an assassin robot, so all he is out for bounties. That's really all he does in this entire game, which is actually pretty cool. Octavio finally shows up to work at Fran's yogurt shop. He's also trying to hide, obviously. So she tells him to go into the back, and then Susan Coldwell calls her and then tells her how bad her yogurt shop is. This is when the Popo shows up and they try to blow up the entire shop, and the one that witnesses it all is Anu. And this is the official ending of Chapter 1. Somehow they all live. The shop is damaged, but not as I expected. I thought there would be a lot more damage, to be honest. Anu finally goes into the yogurt shop to reunite with her brother. This is when Rhys calls us to tell us that Tidior is actually looking for a vault, and he wants, out of everybody, Anu to go look for the vault herself with her friends. So that's exactly what we do, obviously. To make our way to the vault and to get around guards, we go inside the sewers, and then an action pops up, which I fill on purpose to earn a trophy. That's to fill an action for the very first time. And right after that one, I earn telling the toilet, where I get everyone killed, and that's another trophy. And then this guy stops us to do a Vault Lander battle, which is actually a great part about this video game, I will say. I love this guy. He's one of my favorite characters in the game. His main purpose throughout the entire game is just to beat us in Vault Landers, and if he does, he gets to kill us. But if we beat him, we collect his Vault Lander. This is where we're in the trophy, Don't Get Cocky. Win a Vault Landers battle. With him taking the L, we get to go past him, and then we finally find the vault with guards standing by, trying to locate it actually, and they are right in front of it. This is actually a very good lesson for all you guys. Have good friends, because they push this guy into the void, and he comes out launching onto a spike, dies right on the spot, and then guardians come out and start causing all kinds of havoc. At least his friends got what they deserved, and they died also. So there's that positive note, but obviously we have to escape. Which we do somehow. We find this little crack, and then we find the vault somehow. No one decided to look inside this crack in the wall, and we found the vault. So of course, what do? We enter it. And then there's going to be a vault monster in there. We have Octavio run around just to distract it for a little bit, and then we shoot it with Anu's gun to make it disappear, and then a little shard comes out of it. Anu grabs it and starts turning into like an exorcist type of person. It makes her eyes glow and stuff. It's actually really cool. Of course, Anu has to leave her badge there just for the game to continue. And then the guards know, okay, Anu has the shard. This is where I earned the trophy for completing chapter 2. Now it's time to figure out what the shard does, and Octavio finds out pretty dang quick. He wants to play with it for a little bit, jumps off a table, breaks his ankle, and the shard actually heals him. We put the shard into Anu's gun and make it into a healing gun. Now it's time to try to get rich. This is honestly like Shark Tank in a way, I want to say. That's the show we went on. But if you fail, you die. If the guy doesn't like your product, you literally die from sharks. Anu is a terrible, terrible sales girl. She does not sell the product one bit, and she gets sent into the sharks. But Fran is a badass, and she actually beats up the sharks. Anu actually ends up losing her leg in the process though, but luckily we have a healing gun, and it brings her shoe back once we shoot her with it. So once we show the product off, we get an angel investor, so they're gonna give us a lot of money, millions of dollars. That's where I get the trophy. You rich now. So now it's time to figure out what to do with this money, and we also talk to our investor. We go to the morgue to find a dead body to actually try to heal. This is where we meet the keeper, and on her TV it says Anu is wanted because obviously they found her badge inside the vault, and if you turn her in, you get some cash. The keeper tells Anu to come to the back to come check out a couple of bodies she might have, and then pushes her inside of a casket to lock her up in there. This is where we get the trophy, our lucky winner, for completing chapter 3. We move on to the next chapter where Anu does like 1,000 punches to get out of this casket, and once we get out, the keeper tries to kill us, but Anu ends up killing her. So Anu is kind of turning into a savage at this point, which I love. From the sound of my voice, you obviously can hear it. She escapes through the streets before the police can get there. Then we meet back up with the gang, and Octavio has already used all of our money to buy Fran's old froyo shop, and we named it The Good Guys. And now we get the trophy for being broke again. This is where Fran shows up with a dancer, and we have to do a little mini game. And if we perfect it, we get a trophy for it. This was a very odd and weird trophy, but I guess it is what it is. They're just trying to fill in the game at this point. Anu was really into it, and we got the trophy. You got the goods, kid. The angel investor actually wants to host us for an event, and that's exactly what we do. We end up accepting the invitation, and it's a big, beautiful building. Louis plugs himself in to give himself a little sensation, and this is where they start separating everyone. Octavio ends up going to a VIP party where he ends up trapped inside of a jail cell. Anu ends up becoming a scientist for a little bit until she gets trapped inside of a jail cell, and Fran is just shown around a yogurt shop where everything is completely broken until she finds that Anu and Octavio were both trapped, and Louis is with her also. The one that trapped us is Susan. She was our actual angel investor. She wanted this stone all along because she has a red stone, and she ends up making us part of this big hosting party. She wants to show her true power of what she has, and the redstone can kill people. She just needs an experiment. She needs someone to show an example on, and that's Octavio. So what does she do? She kills him, she heals him, kills him, and heals him until Anu ends up going off. The healing stone goes straight inside of her chest, and her eyes are glowing where she can take down people, and she becomes a super badass until she passes out. This ends chapter 4. Now we have doctors trying to find a way to get the stone out of Anu's chest, but it's not coming out. What ends up happening is kind of like what happened in Infinity War, where Thanos is going through his memories and everything he did bad or things that he regrets, because Anu is seeing herself from a different perspective on everything she did wrong or people she was mean to, and it's all coming from the stone inside of her chest. Octavio ends up getting locked up, but ends up grabbing a talking gun. So this helps him get out of the jail cell, and he puts the guards in the jail cell. And then we move over to Fran, where she takes out 2 guards, and she helps us get 2 trophies along the way. She has to battle her anger management machine, and we call out the sexy intern to get the trophy, Bring Back the Butt. Once we take down the device, we get the trophy, Those Were the Days. Octavio, Fran, and Louis all end up meeting up together to see where Anu's at. They end up breaking into Susan's office, and then we end up fighting our good friend, the Vaultlander guy, who always wants to battle us. Sadly, this will be the last battle we go against him, and we take him down to earn another trophy. Then I finally buy an item for the very first time to unlock another trophy, and then with Octavio's device you can scan your friend's background, and this earns the trophy, Super Trusting Friend. In Susan's office, we end up finding a little trap door that shows us where Anu's at, so that's where we go. Doctors are still working on her, trying to take out the stone. The stone just stays in her the entire time, and then we finally go to one final fight. flashback with her where she's talking to all of the people that she knew. Honestly, I wouldn't even call it a flashback because she ends up flying. She becomes a siren. She ends up talking to herself. This is when Susan tells the Scar to watch over Anu while they head out to try to find a way to get the stone out of her chest. Finally, the group ends up getting to her, and then the guard is like, wait, hold up, you want a death day, and takes off her helmet. It ends up being our friend when Anu first landed on Promethea. Anu finally wakes up from all of her crazy ass dreams. Now we have to try to find a way to escape this entire place. Stapleface ends up trying to help us get through, but she ends up getting shot and ends up dying. We try to heal her, but she wants to die. She's saying dying is delicious. Louis ends up dying also in this process while trying to protect Octavio. Then we finally get to Susan, where she shows us her big weapon, where she can use the redstone to shoot all of Promethea and kill everyone in the process. So obviously we got to do something about it. We give her the health stone. I'm just going to call it that for now. And now she has both stones, and she combines them both and turns into this big monster, which is actually kind of disappointing because we actually beat her pretty dang easy. She obviously has her stage 1 boss, which we trap her and kill her. Then she turns into this really big boss, which I thought was going to be a huge issue, but all we have to do is punch a stone right through her chest to actually take her down. And with the stones combined, it heals everyone in the process. This is when the ship crash lands on Promethea and 1 year passes. Now for my first ending, which I had to play this game many times, sadly. Fran ended up dying for my first ending, and for some reason, I don't know why, but at the very end, they want to invite Fiona into this game, where it says time heals all from the very first game. I don't know why they didn't use her more in this game. It would have been fantastic in my opinion. After that, I ended up getting the trophy for completing chapter 5. I got the trophy. Hey, thanks for watching all of the credits. And now it was time to play the story over and over again, and I had to buy every single item and skin to earn a trophy. And if you keep everyone alive in the very ending, you get the trophy New Business for having a good rating. In the very beginning of the game, I actually missed one of the figures, and that was Claptrap, and this earned me the final trophy for collecting all the Vaultlanders, not dolls, action figures. Claptrap is actually the weakest Vaultlander, so if you win a battle with him, you get another trophy. There are about 3 to 4 different endings in this game, and the other one is when Anu actually gets the stone inside of her chest and turns into a big monster. She wants to kill everyone that has killed everyone just to make the planet a little bit better, but Octavio talks to her, calms her down, and then she heals everyone. At the end of this story, she's the one that ends up dying. In the other ending, we have Octavio, and then obviously Louis die, and we visit their graves to give them their flowers. Now for the final ending that I got is where Octavio actually gets his own TV show where he's selling tacos. For Anu, she is leaving Promethea again. She doesn't want to, she has a hard time leaving, but she does. And Fran is also alive. I finally get the trophy. You played this before for viewing every single ending in this game, which was really hard. And then finally, I got the Platinum trophy, total tell told, for platinuming the entire game. And now I have every single platinum for every single Borderlands game. Now, I will move on to Borderlands 4, so I will see you guys then. Before that, this little robot, Timmy, is actually possessed with the power to heal and kill people, so he is pretty much Thanos. So that's a very weird ending. I thought that was pretty cool, but also very weird. I don't know what to really think about this ending. Let me know what you guys think of Tales of the Borderlands and New Tales of the Borderlands. What ones do you guys prefer? Do you guys like them? Do you guys hate them? Please let me know down below. Just like the pre-sequel, I have heard people did not like Borderlands 3 too much. So we're going to see if I enjoy Borderlands 3 while I earn this beautiful platinum trophy today, and 100% the entire game with the DLC like always. Well, let's do classic Borderlands.
Story, huh? A tale of adventure across the stars. Come, listen to old Marcus. Have I got a story for you?
We're back, baby. We start off with the legend himself, Marcus, telling us a story about 4 vault hunters. Amara, who is one of 7 sirens in this world. Flack, who controls animals of the Borderlands. Zane, who is a hitman. And Mose, who has a full Iron Man suit, and honestly would have been my second option if it wasn't for the siren. They literally showed off the siren the entire time. I don't even know, I didn't even see her name. She was the siren. I gotta see her name now. But I'm picking the siren. Obviously. What introduction. We're back, baby. We're back.
It's a beautiful day, full of opportunity. So, who's coming?
I'm picking the siren. I have to. I'm a siren person. We meet Lilith right away and she tells us we're going to find the vault map, and she said there's a scout ahead, and ends up being Claptrap. I thought I was gonna get some serious help. Obviously not. It's Claptrap after all. This man doesn't help. He's just a pain in the ass after all. But at the end of the day, we all love Claptrap. We have to clear some things up and save Claptrap when we get into our very first boss fight and earn our first trophy. Why is it Lucky Finn? Like, let's be honest. Oh. First trophy, baby. You got skills. Trophy earned. First trophy of Borderlands. Once we revive Claptrap and save his life and clear out the entire area, Lilith finally shows up. And she doesn't come empty-handed because she comes with a trophy along the way. Welcome to the Crimson Raiders. For completing the mission, Children of the Vault. Damn, girl. What's up? I missed you, Lilith.
Thanks for answering my call. We might not have the numbers, but with a badass like you, we've got a fighting chance. Welcome to the Crimson Raiders.
Told me you can join along.
It's a dangerous place. That grenade mod will come in handy. You should equip it before we get started.
Welcome to the Crimson Raiders. Complete mission. So I'll be getting a trophy for every mission I complete, I assume here. This man on the TV has the Iridium map, so we have to go fight him to actually go get it. We meet a couple of characters along the way. Vaughn, who's in Tales of the New Borderlands, and then Ellie, obviously we all know and love. Then we finally get to the main guy, Mouthpiece. We have to take him out to get the Iridium map, and this is where we meet the main villains of the game, the Calypso twins. Sit down.
Gotcha.
3 kills.
Did you come all this way for that busted-ass map, or are you just here to see me? So I offered the Sun Smashers a place in our family, but they just wanted guns and cash. They betrayed the family. Oh, then Troy said something great.
Gods don't negotiate.
Gods don't negotiate! I love it! Love it! Like I said, that map is super busted, so go ahead and take it. I'll swing by later to pick it up. You're my most loyal follower, Vault Thief. You just don't know it yet.
So this is the new Handsome Jack. Like, it's 2 of them though. And these are our new villains of the game. Got it.
I knew you'd find the map killer. Bring it back, and don't let it out of your sight.
Interesting.
I lost it once, so won't lose it again.
They don't really take us seriously because they don't really know us yet. So they're just like, go on, shoe bug, shoe. You know, we'll let you do you at first. This is where I end up getting a trophy feeling a little stabby because I stabbed someone with a gun, which I didn't even know was a thing in Borderlands 3. I didn't know there was knives on guns, but I did it, winged it, and got this trophy.
My valuable and irreplaceable
Who's that?
lakeside. May I help you?
Oh.
Tanis, I presume.
Tanis.
I am. You must be Lilith's new vault hunter, and you found the map. I suppose congratulations are in order. That was it. Well, let me take a look.
Well, here you go.
While I examine this unimaginably complex and priceless alien artifact, you may wait outside and steal anything not nailed down.
The Iridium map showed that there's a vault in Prometheus, so we get everything ready to travel to the vault, but that's when the twins show up, and this is where Tyreen really shows off. Which I enjoy. It's like Thanos in Avengers. You always have to have him be a complete awesome guy. He has to take someone out to really show off. He took out the Hulk, and this is when Tyreen takes out Lilith. Sometimes you need an amazing moment to show off your true and new amazing villain. And Tyreen's powers for being a siren is taking other sirens' powers, which is absolutely incredible to me. I thought it was brilliant. While Troy, he's not a real siren. He has a rare connection with her that he got from birth. So yes, he can gain access to her and her powers, but again, he's not a natural siren.
Legendary Vault Hunter, Slayer of the Destroyer, Firehawk. So many titles, so little impact. Well, I've taken your powers. Might as well finish you off.
Tyreen!
Fine.
Is he now a Firehawk? Is he the... She's not a siren anymore.
Should have seen your face. You were like, oh, my powers.
Oh my god.
Well, look who got plucked. Smile. Let's give this Firehawk thing a try. Where my reindeer followers at? Ha! Loving it! But that's not all. Our path to the Great Vault has been revealed. Next stop, Promethea!
Now we gotta go save Lilith. Florida man, what is that? Down yourself by a grenade or explosive. Okay. Oh, I didn't feel it because I got up right away. And I'm gonna tell you guys right now, trying to save Lilith was one of the hardest things to do in this game because the game literally gave me no ammo during this scene. We get like, my shit's getting rocked. I was struggling out there to save Lilith, but thankfully we saved her and we got the trophy. So long, Pandora. We leave Pandora on our ship, and this is when everyone realizes that Lilith is kind of useless. She is no longer a siren. She's just a motivational speaker at this point. Let's be honest. But she tells everyone, and everyone agrees with her, that the mission is still possible and we have to get to the vault. And we name our ship the New Sanctuary, which I like because, you know, it's a little callback to the other Borderlands. And then the twins. This is when I start seeing that the dialogue is cringy, and this is what everyone means, that Borderlands 3's dialogue is very, very hard to deal with and is very cringy. Yes, I agree with everyone on that. When I was playing through the game, there are moments where I was like, man, please stop talking. I just need you guys to stop talking in this game. I just want to play it and enjoy it because the gameplay is very enjoyable, but the dialogue, it hurts your ears sometimes. It is very annoying because the twins are more like these content creators and these YouTubers that honestly just don't know when to shut the hell up. It's really annoying because they mock Lilith, and I get it, you know, they're powerful and they want to mock them. They're the gods, the children of the vault. They made this group Children of the Vault, in which everyone thinks they're gods. So I kind of understand that. So there are points where I'm like, okay, I like these guys, and then there's points where I'm just like, please, shut up. We go along with the missions, and we get to level 10, which unlocks a trophy for us. We kill an enemy with the exploding barrel, which I didn't even mean to do to unlock a trophy. And then I started playing some of the DLC just to get myself a higher level to make everything 10 times easier. I'm not gonna lie about that. I got a trophy during this where I unlocked 10 character heads or skins. The DLC I was playing is called the Designer's Cut. It has this little thing called the arms race where you go around taking out enemies until time runs out. You go against a boss, you take him out, and you collect your loot, and you level up during the process. Well, I kept playing it over and over again until I got to level 25. I was kind of addicted, and then I realized, okay, maybe I need to go back to the main campaign. I love this DLC, but I got to level 25 and got a trophy for it. We can sit down to Promethea where we end up meeting the character Lorelei, and the boss of this whole place, and the boss of Atlas, Reese, who is also in Tales of the Borderlands. Again, that will be my next upload, maybe, or Borderlands 4, I'm not sure yet. And we meet one of our favorite Borderlands characters of all time, Zero, who is also working for Reese. We end up taking on this boss of the mine, which is honestly pretty easy. He's a level 13, I'm a level 25. So all I had to do was punch him a couple of times, take him out, went back to Reese, and collected a trophy for it. I started going around the map to complete some side quests, and then I ran into this guy. He started telling me a story about how all his siblings were murdered by Tyrene. Very sad story, but hey, I got a trophy afterwards for completing 20 side quests. Then I went back to the sanctuary to buy 20 cosmetic items from Crazy Earl. This guy's in like every Borderlands game, always peeking through the door. I don't know why this is a trophy in every single Borderlands game, but hey, I love it. Keep it going. We have to tip Moxie. Now it's time to go to Athena's to get one part of the vault key. This is where we end up meeting Maya and Ava. Maya is obviously an OG siren that we all know and love, and Ava is learning from her. And again, I ran into the same issue. I was too high of a level for this spot. I was level 30 going against level 20s and 19s. The main boss was level 19, Captain, and he was guarding the vault key, and we blew through him. Plain and simple. We get one part of the vault key and we take it up to Sanctuary. Reese actually helps us along the way and tells us where the second part of the vault key is. We have to go against a giant ball up in the moon, and this one was actually kind of challenging. It was getting closer to my level, but we found a way to take it out, and then we get a second part of the vault key. Now it's time to take out one of Reese's enemies. At first I thought it was Zero. I thought he completely changed his colors. I thought he was just trying to kill Reese for no reason, but this turned out to be one of Reese's enemies. They hate each other, and Reese promised us if we take him out, we get the final vault key. I really enjoyed this boss fight because he played like Zero. He was going everywhere. It was challenging. It took some time, and it was really fun. We take him out, and we get the final vault key, and we get a trophy for it. Now it's time to go open the vault, and obviously there's going to be a monster inside of it, and we end up seeing the Rampager. With the help of Maya, we end up taking it out, and out of nowhere, Ava shows up because she wants to be a true vault hunter one day. and she wants to see what the monster looks like. Maya gets pretty pissed off about this, and she ends up having a talk with her because she knows Ava's not ready to be a true vault hunter yet, and she doesn't want to put her in danger. So we go inside the vault by ourselves and collect what's inside of it. When we come out, the twins show up, and then they tell us their plan, and they get the powers from the monster that we took out. And this is when they want to take out Ava and Maya. This is where it gets kind of annoying because my character just standing there watching this all happen, I assume. I really don't know what my character's doing at this point. I'm just assuming we watch it all go down. We're coming to find out Troy can also take the power of sirens and ends up killing Maya in the process. And this is pretty much all because of Ava. The twins want all the power anyway to go to the true vault. That is the best vault in the entire universe at this point that we know of. So with them having the power of the monster and Maya, they go along their way to go to the true vault. And we end up going to Sanctuary to get a trophy and to tell them the bad news that Maya is gone. Now it's time to travel to Eden 6 to see the next vault. But to get the vault key, we have to help Mr. Jacob save his lover, Sir Hammerlock, yes, the OG. We meet one of our favorite characters of all time, the game I last played, the game I last platinumed, Tiny Tina.
I will now read the crimes of the condemned. You kidnapped my... You moved. Whatever.
She's all grown up now, and she helps us actually save Sir Hammerlock. But first, we gotta take out the warden, who actually has Sir Hammerlock trapped. Alright, let's see how hard this guy is. The warden. Offish? Is that what it said? I don't even know. Level 26? Okay, I'm level 34. These guys always get shields, man. They always get these stupid shields. That's what I hate the most. And my weapons are always immune to them. Always. I could take them out so fast if they didn't get shields and if my weapons weren't immune. But this guy's gonna... I feel like this guy's gonna be pretty simple. Like, I already have his health pretty low. Come on. I have the OGs helping me. I have Tiny Tina, Brick and Mordecai. Come on. Show yourself. Where are you, Warden? There you are. Easy. Is he done? Oh, he got bigger. Okay, Raging Warden. He got bigger. Easy. Still. Come on. One. Yeah. I shouldn't have played the DLC, man. I really shouldn't have. The DLC made this 10 times easier going through the campaign. I really regret it. I cannot wait to have like a fresh start on a other Borderlands game where I actually have to grind and get down a lot and die. He does. Hammerlock, I just saved you. You're all good now. You're saved.
I'm free.
There we go.
Our job here is done. Catch you later, Balti Bolt. B-team out.
I love Tiny Tina, man. She's so cool. I hope she's in Borderlands 4. She better be. Come on, Sir Hammerlock. Let's go. Once we save Sir Hammerlock, he actually reveals that his sister Aurelia betrayed him to side with the twins so she can give them the key. And in exchange, the twins will help her get to Jacob's company. But before taking a visit to her, we have to unlock a trophy for saving Sir Hammerlock. We go to Sir Hammerlock's sister and he tries to reason with her. He wants Mr. Jacobs and her to get along, and without any hesitation, she just shoots his ass. So of course, we have to do the right thing by taking her out, so we have to end her life, and then we end up collecting all the vault keys to go open the vault. Like always, there's going to be a big old monster at the vault, so we have to take it out too, and it's a pretty tough one. This thing is big, man. And that's freaking lasers also? Oh my gosh, what doesn't this thing have? But it gives you a lot of open... Okay, hold on. I'm actually falling. It gives you a lot of open shots. Like, look at it. Just sitting there. Standing there. It's like, shoot me. It literally is. One more time. Okay, two. Another, one more, maybe? There we go. Okay. I don't know what she's doing. She's doing some Doctor Strange stuff. She wasn't even facing the monster.
I told Lilith it would.
What was she doing right now?
Once told me that when hunting a beast, it's best to deny its sustenance. Starving creatures make mistakes. Now Tyrene Calypso will be unable to derive power from the Vault Monster.
Oh wow, so she made it to where she cannot take power from the monster.
Monster for real? Come on! Now there's no point in any of this! I'm so hungry!
So we just fully killed the monster so they can't take powers from it.
Alone.
That's the entire goal now. Once we take down the monster, we go inside the vault to collect the artifact. We come out and we go talk to Tannis, and then she is actually taken by the Calypso twins. Of course, there's some cringy dialogue along the way.
No! Tannis!
And she's gone! Oh, man. When you killed that monster, I was like, shit. But we've got our eye on a bigger prize.
Afterwards, we go to Sanctuary to collect the trophy, and now we set up a plan to go save Tannis. We find out where Tannis is, and she's on this big old ride. We have to put a stop to it. Once we get inside, I realize this boss is not going down like the other ones. It's not going down pretty fast. And then something out of nowhere shocks me, and probably one of the best moments in Borderlands 3, if not the best moment. I don't know. The ending's pretty epic, but this part actually did shock me. These bosses are becoming more and more harder, man. Telling you guys while I'm playing. Where's the core at? I'm assuming that's not the core. I have no more damn grenades. This rocket though is the most OP, but it's not doing no damage. Where's the core? Is it the face? What do I join the spotlight? It's always this damn circle. It's like the SS Justice League game. Just like Justice League. Gotta shoot the big purple thing. Whatever color that is. What's happening in Tannis? What the shit? Oh, she's a siren? Since when? What? She's a siren since when? Oh, that really took one punch. I did not expect that. Oh.
That's taken care of. You must...
We gotta discuss this.
I can explain.
Yeah, explain, please. Like, let me collect my loot, but how are you a siren? I need to know.
Go ahead, make your observation.
Yeah.
You're a siren too.
Yes, that is how I have been speaking in your head and charging the vault keys.
Ah.
As for my particular powers, I am able to manipulate machines and anything else with a current. It is known as phase shifting. You could call it a gift from a guardian angel.
Oh my gosh, so she got it from... Okay. Wow, that shocked me. As you guys can tell, I was generally shocked when Tannis became a siren, and I totally forgot who Angel was. Before I get to all that though, I got one trophy for completing the mission, Blood Drive, and another for equipping purple rarity gear or better in every slot. Now Angel is an old siren that is actually introduced to us in Borderlands 1. She actually guides us, and she is also Jack's daughter. That is introduced in Borderlands 2. She has to follow the commands of Jack throughout the entire game of Borderlands 2, but actually goes out on her own, disobeying him. Now for Tannis gaining Angel's power, this one's kind of tricky. If you do play Borderlands and all the side quests, there is a little bit of a lore to it. And at the end of the day, it's kind of plain and simple. Angel probably just picked her to be her successor. I just really wish I understood it when I first heard it. That's my only regret playing Borderlands 3, is I didn't understand the one cool line that they said right off the bat. We go back up to Sanctuary and we realize the twins are actually activating the Great Vault Key. Now we know where to go, and now we have to go stop them. Once we take down Troy, Ava actually takes Maya's powers back to actually become a siren herself. I just want to say, there's a lot of sirens in this damn game. It's like, no matter what, they're making someone a siren. I thought there was only supposed to be 9, but at this point, I'm not sure anymore. Tyreen is still alive, and she drains the rest of Troy's powers to take it for herself. And then she crushes the main characters, and it says to be continued in 4. Now, I know nothing about Borderlands 4, so I truly thought the game was over. But they pulled a God of War Ragnarok on me, and Ava saves us all with Maya's powers. And now the Great Vault is open of all of Pandora, and Pandora is doomed. Obviously, we have to stop from Pandora from being doomed, and we have to save it somehow. But first, we get a trophy for beating Troy. We are then contacted by Typhon, the first ever Vault Hunter, who warns us about the Destroyer who can consume the entire universe. So we have to go to a whole new planet to stop Tyreen, and this man is to be revealed as a small little man, and also to be the Calypso twins' father. And he reveals a lot to us, like that Pandora is actually a prison to keep the Destroyer in one place, and that all the keys that we've been collecting throughout the entire Borderlands 3 campaign is actually to stop the Destroyer if it ever got out. So of course, with the destroyer actually trying to get out, we have to turn on that machine. Once we obtain all the vault rewards, we actually get the trophy Damn Gina. This is part of the story, so you automatically get it. And then we go turn on the machine, and of course, Tyreen stops by. And then the unthinkable happens. At first, I thought she was just gonna imprison her father, but no, she goes the extra mile by killing him.
I don't care! I'm gonna take what's mine!
Before leaving, Tyreen actually destroys the device to stop the destroyer, and then we get another story trophy along the way. Cadus opens a portal for us so we can hopefully stop Tyreen. By the time we actually get to her though, she already summons the destroyer.
Don't expect mercy, superfan. I'm not that kind of god.
I never really understood this, but for some reason the villains always want to make themselves look super ugly when they turn into a super boss. Never understood that. But now we're going against Tyreen the Destroyer. My weapons are just too OP for these characters. You can be level 50 and I will destroy you with this gun. Okay, almost done. Now's my chance. Let's go. Throw that to get her down, hopefully automatically by like just let it do its work. It's immune, always immune. I can't stand it. There we go. Easy peasy. Tyreen the Destroyer. Kinda easy, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty easy. What's happening here? Is Lilith gonna get her power back? Is she gonna become a siren once again? I would like her to. You know, it's Lilith. One of my favorite. Yep. I knew it. Called it. Boom! I like it, yeah. That looks sick. That looks sick. The Firehawk is back. That's what they call her, right? Or they call her a Phoenix. I kind of forget. Damn. I'm like a Borderlands veteran and I forget. That's kind of sad. Collect down my loot though. After taking down Tyreen, we go inside the vault to collect what's in there. The only problem is once we get out, Elpis still plans to destroy all of Pandora. And now it's time for the epic ending, like I said before earlier in the video, where Lilith actually sacrifices herself to save all of Pandora.
She's the Firehawk.
She's gone.
Not entirely. She's lighting the way.
She leaves a permanent Firehawk symbol. Yes, she's not a Phoenix, she is a Firehawk on Elpis to save all of Pandora, and it's an amazing ending. I loved it, and we officially get the final trophy for all of the story mode. And you know, it's that time before we get to the DLC where we have to do some cleanup, and we still have a lot of trophies to get through. Getting to certain levels, collecting a lot of things, and just doing a bunch of side quests along the way to unlock all these trophies. Now there is a lot of DLC that I will be covering. I don't want to bore you guys, so I don't want to 100% cover it, but I will fill in the small details to make sure you guys understand it all. Because there's Moxie's Heist of the Handsome Jackpot, Guns, Love, and Technicals, Bounty of Blood, which is 100% broken because I had to replay this DLC twice, which was very annoying, and the Psycho Creek DLC, which was one of my favorite because he was my main character in Borderlands 2. Then we also have Borderlands 3, the Director's Cut DLC, and then the DLC that I started playing way too soon, Borderlands 3, the Designer's Cut. But first, I'm gonna earn the Platinum for the regular game. One of the very first trophies I got was biggest badasses in the Borderlands, and that's to reach level 50. For this next one, I how to unlock 10 vehicle parts via hijacking. Now these ones are always tedious because you have to discover every part of the planet. I feel like this is in every single Borderlands, and I discovered all the named locations. In Necrodefeo, I have no idea if I'm saying that right, but maybe one of you can correct me on that. And even then, I'll read your comment completely wrong, because if you guys say it no, you're supposed to say it like this, I'll read it the wrong way. Reward card, earn a loyalty package from each weapon manufacturer. And now for some co-op help. I hope you didn't teabag, win a duel, and yes, I did teabag. Dropping loads, win a live grenade out of a slot machine. Swamped is another, discovered all named locations, but on Eden 6 this time. 100 names for sand, discover all named locations on Pandora. City Sleeker is discover all named locations on Promethea, and after that I discovered all the named locations out of all of the Borderlands. This is when I started doing all the real collectible stuff, and I got big game, and that's to defeat all of Hammerlock's legendary hunts. This one was actually pretty tricky, and I had to look up a guide because they're all in certain locations. Same for Zero Din, defeat all of Zero's targets of opportunity. Decipher the slabs. Again, this one was very worth it in my opinion if you want to know the true lore of Borderlands. 100 proof, clear all of the proving grounds. Getting a little on the side is completing all the side missions, so we're very close to that platinum. Slaughterhouse 3, complete all of the circles of slaughter. Good against remotes and one thing. Get a perfect score at the firing range on any difficulty. Stick to him, kill 2 or more enemies with a sticky grenade. Stay away from the light! Revive another player, a co-op trophy. Stay golden, use a golden key. You guys just probably got done hearing me talk about how all the trophies I got. But now, I'm about to get the last one before this platinum. Let's send an item to a friend. And hopefully this goes easy, it doesn't glitch out. We'll send just anything to anybody. God of all of lords. Come on. Gun Pels, trophy earned, baby. Let's go. Platinum. The Ultimate Vault Hunter! I really feel like the Ultimate Vault Hunter. I have every single Borderlands Platinum out there now. Even the Telltale series, I officially got them. Oh my gosh. This isn't... I cannot wait for Borderlands 4. This feels so damn good. This feels so damn good. I cannot wait for Borderlands 4's release date. Oh my... I can't wait for it to release. It can't come soon enough. But before that, I just want to thank you guys so much for the Borderlands love. I have fell in love with this game, and I cannot wait to live stream and platinum Borderlands 4. That will be right around the corner. Again, I will be doing Tales of the Borderlands, both games, and I will be platinuming Borderlands 4. We'll start off with Moxxi's Heist of the Handsome Jackpot. This DLC I really enjoyed. It's all about Handsome Jack's casino he built before he actually died. Moxxi obviously wants to take it over and free everyone adept that lives there. This is where we meet Timothy, one of Handsome Jack's body doubles. And it doesn't surprise me that Handsome Jack is somehow, some way in this game, even through a DLC. We gather a group of people that actually help us take down the casino, and then we finally meet the boss and CEO of the casino, Pretty Boy, with his big mech that looks like Handsome Jack. This boss fight was actually really enjoyable. I thought it was going to be dumb. I was like, oh my gosh, another Handsome Jack person. This is kind of getting overdone, overdue. But I really enjoyed it overall. Once we take down Pretty Boy, Moxxi pushes the button to free everyone adept, and now she is fully in control of the casino. Timothy leaves, we get a trophy, and we 100% the DLC because there are only 7 trophies altogether for this DLC. The Krieg DLC was definitely one of my favorite because it shows how Krieg was really made and born. And again, he was my main guy I used in Borderlands 2. There are 7 trophies altogether, and there was a lot of detail in this. But to pretty much go forward, he was made in this factory pretty much as a psycho, went through a lot of torture, but he became kind of normal and a funny guy along the way. Again, like the previous DLC, I don't know if this is going to go on to Borderlands 4. It's just nice to see character development and to see how he was made, how he was formed, everything he went through. There are 7 trophies altogether in this one. And now time for the worst DLC for me personally, because it was hell actually 100%ing this game. 8 trophies altogether. You would not think it's that hard, right? Well, all the story trophies popped. Very, very easy. Now for the collectible ones, I had to replay this DLC 4 to 5 times for it to even get it to pop up. It was miserable. It wasn't reading side missions. It wasn't reading collectibles. It was so annoying. This DLC left a very bad taste in my mouth for when it comes to DLCs in Borderlands. And it's such a good story. I like the main villain, Rose. I like taking out the bandits, the gang members. I loved all the different type of environment of the Western theme. And I don't know why I don't like Red Dead Redemption. Maybe I need to give that another try. Maybe that's a future platinum along the way, because I really enjoyed Western theme stuff. I really do. But man, oh man, did this one just want me to stay away from Western stuff for a while, because of the glitches and me playing it way too much. I 100% it at the end of the day because of me playing it over and over again. It took me a very long time to actually get back on it, but hey, I got to it and 100%ed it. I'm happy with myself at the end of the day, I guess. Guns N' Love, I really don't know where to rank this one in all of Borderlands DLC, because this is one of my favorite of all time. It literally has everything going for it, from bosses to murder mysteries, from the guns, the environments, everything. I absolutely loved this DLC. The planet is cursed with a bunch of horror stuff going on, but it's all about marriage and love at the end of the day. It's all about saving Mr. Wainwright, Sir Hammerlock's husband, and taking down the main boss. Once we do, when we take out the heart, Sir Hammerlock and his husband get married, and it's a beautiful love story at the end of the day. Some funny, awesome trophies along the way, like listen to 25 fish jokes were pretty dumb, but pretty funny at the same time. Only 8 trophies, again, pretty simple altogether. I enjoyed it, and now when it comes to the Borderlands 3, the designer's cut, all you gotta do is go into the dome and keep playing it over and over again. Only 3 trophies for that one. And Borderlands 3, the director's cut is actually pretty important. I don't know where the footage is for this one. I think I accidentally deleted it. But it's all about Ava's Murder Mystery podcast, and it actually might go into Borderlands 4. There's a guardian at the end of this DLC named Seer, and it's actually a pretty crazy story about what they say. Seer says everything in Borderlands 3 was by design besides the sirens. Sirens cannot be controlled by guardians. So that means it can control everyone else but sirens. So everything that was happening was by design. So I really wonder, is this going to carry on into Borderlands 4? I guess we'll see. I hope it does. And I'm predicting Lilith will be born again at some point, and she'll come back and everything else will be okay. They'll probably introduce more sirens, and that rule of only 9 or 7 sirens being able to be in Borderlands will probably be broken, I'm assuming. Make sure you guys check out the entire playlist. And just the Borderlands community, thank you guys for embracing me so much. This is an amazing community. I love you guys. I have never fell in love with the series so much in my life. I enjoy every aspect of it. I really have fell in love with the lore and really deep dive into it. If I'm missing anything, please let me know if there's something important. Don't criticize me too much. I'm trying to get really involved into it. I might miss some things here and there, but at the end of the day, I'm trying to really keep up with Borderlands, and I'm just really trying to get into every little nick and cranny of it. But now it's time to get the final platinum and 100% the final game, and that is Borderlands 4. Of course, we're gonna be playing on the hardest difficulty, because that's what we do. We play on the hardest difficulty. I've even looked at the trophy stuff. No trophy guide.
So, you
Marcus!
want to hear a story, huh? Yeah, old Marcus still has a few tales to tell.
I don't want to do nothing about tales.
This is the start of something new. A spark that just might leave the galaxies themselves ablaze. It all started here. The planet Kairos. Heard of it? Of course not, and for good reason. For thousands of years, it was a place of legend, hidden from the outside universe. The only way you found it was by accident or chance. And if you did, well, you weren't ever going to leave.
Kairos, interesting.
For Kairos was a prison, ruled by a tyrant made immortal by alien technology. They called him the Timekeeper, and his order was nothing less than absolute. What was the secret, you ask, that justified keeping an entire planet in chains? A vault at the center of his seat of power. Whispers told of unknowable treasures locked away inside. Perhaps even the source of his immortality.
Ooh.
But where there are vaults, you will always find vault hunters. Fearsome warriors, driven by dreams of glory, wealth, knowledge, and power.
Also, we're power. Vex is power.
The Timekeeper's
I like
order
that.
was perfect. It was supposed to last forever. But Vault Hunters, they have a way of screwing up your plans.
Yes, we do.
This new story? Well, it begins 6 years after Mayhem first came to Kairos. 6 years after the sky turned to fire.
I think I'm gonna go Dead Ringer because you can call up to 3 minions. This will be good for solo because I'll be doing this all solo. Oh, you don't pick. I'm over here reading and everything.
You must be some kind of a dumbass.
Don't tell me there's actually cutscenes with my character. I think there is. Oh my gosh.
Got one.
What the
use is a
hell are they
Vault
doing?
Hunter? You are, in a word, mayhem. I take that personally.
Who the hell are you?
My name is my use. The ones who gave it to me called me Timekeeper. Now you may have had free will out there in the myriad galaxies, but here, on Kairos, you exist in my universe. You will obey my will, and you'll serve the use I have for you. Shut up, bitch!
Can he? I was gonna say, can he control me? But that happened fast.
Really hope I just blew up the right room. Echo, see anyone alive in there?
Right here.
Hell yeah. Echo, boot up their hut so they can check for injuries.
I have a lot of like DLC stuff. I know that, and I can make Echo look different.
I'm RJ. I'm a Vault Hunter with the Crimson Resistance.
Crimson, nice.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Borderlands 4 has 36 trophies altogether, and this video is going to be very different on how we earn every single trophy. Usually, I just kind of am a guide on how to get every single trophy, or I just show you guys like, hey, I got this trophy along the way. And I tell you guys the story plot and what I think of it, yada yada yada. I kind of rambled throughout the entire video. But this time, I want you guys to join me along the journey. I want you guys to see my reaction on what I think of the Timekeeper, what I think of RJ, of everyone in this game. So this video might be longer than most of my other Platinum videos, and that's what I want it to be like going forward. I want this to be a cinematic journey for everyone, or just a sit back, relax, and you guys are pretty much along the ride with me. And diving deep into the Borderlands franchise really opened my eyes on making me want to show you guys how every cutscene is important to me, and I want you guys to see it. The way they introduced the Timekeeper in this game, I thought was brilliant, and I loved it. Because it starts off hot, and it starts off fast, and the way he murders people is truly insane.
You cannot break free.
What the hell?
He killed them.
No shit.
There is cutscenes with our character. Oh man, I love it. Okay.
We are getting out of here.
Big W. Big W. First boss fight already? Let's go, Warden. And I can't even use my damn siren powers. This is bull. Come on, Warden. Put up a fight. You gotta do something a little bit different. Have it on hard difficulty. That was the boss. That was the Timekeeper's like slave boy. Are we serious? After we defeat the Warden, we help RJ get up, and then the Timekeeper takes over our brain because he put the triangle into the back of our neck, which means that he has full power over us, and he can literally make us kill someone in a blink of an eye. So what happens is that we try to kill RJ, but RJ's echo actually can malfunction the triangle in the back of our neck and make us take over our own body. But that means RJ is left alone with no echo, and then he ends up taking out himself.
What use is a Vault Hunter? None at all.
No!
The timekeeper is incredible. We end up getting blasted into the ocean, and then we end up waking up to some music and then some mysterious voice happening, but then we hear this voice, this other one, and then it ends up being the legendary Vault Hunter Claptrap. And of course, no Borderlands game is a Borderlands game without the legendary Vault Hunter Claptrap.
I said, are you my chosen hero sent from the story beyond? It's a simple question.
Damn.
Yeah. Yes. Hello, beach trash.
Game doesn't really start until you meet Claptrap. I finally got my siren powers and I end up picking the one Dead Ringer where I get to call my own minions. So one's a Reaper, one's a shooter, and when I finally got to go against the next boss, it made everything 10 times easier because I had my little minions by my side. Flash Zone, the next boss, was a piece of cake just because of these minions. And now it was time to start doing the main missions, which actually took me a lot of time because Kairos is a very fun place in my opinion. And the first group of people that we're going to try to recruit are the Outboarders. And I'm not gonna lie, when I seen Soul pop out his head, I thought it was a timekeeper, and I seriously thought he gained a lot of weight. I was like, what happened? This dude just became really fat. I had no idea what happened. I didn't know it was a different character. He looked exactly the same. How can you blame me? I just thought he ate a lot since we last met, or since he got blown up. I thought he was stressed out. On hard difficulty, I feel like it should be a little bit harder. I feel like the other Borderlands games were a little bit more difficult. Like, I don't know if it's because Vex is the OP character and the skill tree I chose is just really damn good. Are those more wardens? They are. So you guys are basic ass. I thought it was a boss. Oh my gosh, so it's a basic character. Incredibly disappointed. Oh, that's a different guy. That's not the timekeeper. I was like, he got extremely fat.
Will see who's laughing when I unleash my secret weapon. And then I'll turn you to dust.
Secret weapon.
Or two. Still working it out.
Interesting. Alright. Again, extremely happy we actually get cutscenes with our character for once.
You'll be good in no time.
It's not just someone talking to our character. Our character
Drink
responding.
up. Hydration, people. No more passing out. Protein for you. Anyone needs anything, just ask. How about you? You hurt? Hungry?
You're definitely gonna die. You're way too positive.
I got you.
Rush, I am so sorry that you are probably gonna have the most brutal death in this game. You are way too
worked up an
nice.
appetite thrashing our dollar to Saul's soldiers. But good news, a fresh batch of homemade protein bars just came out of the oven. Welcome to the Outbounders, friend.
And welcome to the Crimson Resistance, I guess.
Happy to join. The Outbounders started small, with a dream of leaving Kairos. But the idea of freeing the whole planet, very exciting. This secret weapon Saul mentioned has me worried, though.
When Soul mentioned his secret weapon, it had everyone worried, especially the Outbounders, so we had to figure out how to take this secret weapon down. We started meeting more of the group and we finally get our first car, aka a Digirunner. There is a trophy for collecting all these throughout the entire game, and that means getting every single character to their max level to unlock every single Digirunner. That trophy will take some time, and we'll get to that trophy later on. But for now, we have to go kill the Spy Master, another one of the bosses, to actually see what this secret weapon is and if we can get some information out of him. It literally looks like the Warden.
Well, that's just lazy writing.
You guys cannot blame me that I think it looks like the Warden. Reaper. It's so easy. It's too easy with this character. So we got this to see what the Timekeeper's weakness is, pretty much. See what maybe the secret weapon is. Out of all things, out of Soul. also. The information we got from the Spy Master is that there is a bioweapon called the Locust, and it can take out all of the Outbounders and us, of course. Soul wants this ready now so he can get on the good side of the Timekeeper. But we're not quite sure what this weapon does exactly, so we need more information, and there's a woman in the jungle with a nice coat on, so we have to go look for her. So we go peeking around in the jungle, and we find her, and her name is Dandra, and of course, all things have to go batshit crazy. She ends up getting captured, and now it turns into a rescue mission. But first, we get our first trophy of the game. Finally, it only took me like 3 to 4 hours, and that is for reaching level 10. And I did a lot of exploring, and I don't know why it took me so damn long. Okay, I'm not gonna die. I don't die. Crimson Rising. Finally, my first trophy. Finally. Feels good. I was expecting this rescue to be very complicated, but actually finding Xandra was pretty damn simple. And her and the Timekeeper were talking because they have a very long history together. She's been on Kairos for more than 1,000 years. Her and the Timekeeper together. I will get more into that later on into this video, but we rescue her, get her out, and we get her to her secret lab. It's pretty much a bat cave, which is pretty sick. And our next mission is actually go to the factory to see where the bioweapon is.
To the Bolthead's carapace. Whatever this is, Sol is already preparing to manufacture it en masse.
That sounds bad. Really bad.
Where'd that thing go?
It certainly is. You should destroy this assembly line immediately, before he can produce more.
I don't trust her. I have a very bad feeling about this. Like, she was part of the Order at one point. Like, I'm kind of what Rush said. Like, once in order, always in order. Like, I think it's just imprinted in your veins. And she's not getting controlled at all. We're just going to trust that process of like, oh yeah, she is not getting controlled by the Timekeeper. And she just somehow found a way to escape that part. I guess she's a mad scientist and is very smart, but no, I just don't believe it. I'm not buying it. I'm just going to assume she's going to betray us at some point. And she's on the Timekeeper's side. And it's going to unleash the Locust on us. That is my prediction. She's a bad person. Calling it now. If she's not, I'll say I'm sorry.
Well, this is a start, is. Biological byproduct of weapon demonstrates remarkable resistance to damage. It seems this impenetrable armor and Locust are related. Let's test something. Activate that sample dispenser by the Locust containment unit.
Why do you want me to activate
then
this?
Throw it on the armored door.
I don't like this idea. Let's just test this theory.
Careful. If Locust is accurately named, you should avoid direct contact.
What am I doing?
1 hour later.
So, Locust.
Interesting. Maybe she's helping us. Maybe I'm wrong about her. She showed me this Locust weapon that can only damage other Locust armor.
There's an airship being loaded with
Locust right now. You have to stop it. We can't let this be deployed.
Wait, if the armor is melted biomatter, does that mean...
I didn't think he was capable of this.
I tried to get to the ship in time. I really don't even know if this part is possible to actually get to the airship in time. But yes, I failed this part of the mission, but it let me continue. So like I said, I don't even know if it's possible. It might be part of the storyline. And this is the ship that was carrying all the Locusts, so we had to get to Rush before they all died. And so we rushed there to see what would happen. You guys are so dead. I don't know who I'm trying to fight here. Get up, Rush.
Up you go. You okay? Just get inside. I'll handle everything out here.
I can help you take down that ship, but not from
How the hell are we gonna take down the ship?
I'm on it.
Good work.
There we go.
Now let's get you onto that ship.
How?
I was able to find one final thing at the base after you left.
She's really calm in like all of chaos.
cause some chaos in the weapons bay, and then hope it doesn't blow up or crash before I escape. Should be fun.
Up, and away. Here we go.
If you eject the radiators, the lack of cooling should cause the ship's systems to overheat and fail.
I wasn't sure if I was supposed to shoot her or not. I was just winging it. Reapers. Help me out here a little bit. I feel like I already am. I feel like you did a pretty good job on unleashing some hell. Is this not going to crash on Rush's like whole camp? Did we think about that scenario? I was like, want to know if we thought about this? Like, where is this going to crash?
That's it. Now get out of there.
Like, how does this go? Okay, it's going backwards. Okay, good. Oh, okay. It actually didn't explode. It's gonna stay there. That's badass.
I'm on my way to you now.
I like that.
Well done. Saul thought he had the upper hand, but you showed how wrong he was.
This moment of respite won't last. Saul nearly wiped out the Outbounders with a single ship. If you want to stop him before more come, you need to assault his fortress directly. Send everything you've got at him.
Everyone. They're people, Zadra, not tools. That's all the Order thinks of us, huh? And you were with them for a long time. Yeah, I've been reading up. There's been stories about you for years. Generations. The Timekeeper only grants immortality to a chosen few. You weren't just one of his lackeys. You were his favorite.
None of that matters now.
So she's...
You need a plan.
We do. Mine.
Immortal.
Saul has to die, but I won't sacrifice anyone else under my command. There's always another way. We do this surgically. We lead a strike team to the fortress, blow the gates. We take down his air support. And then we make him pay.
So she's immortal. She's like a complete badass. Like, Timekeeper's favorite and everything.
Really? Kinda jealous if I'm honest.
A gift from the Timekeeper. But yes, I was on the first ship that ever landed here, roughly 1,000 years ago.
Obviously that got really awkward because Xandra and Rush do not see eye to eye. And honestly, I'm kind of on Rush's side on all of this because the Order only sees them as tools, just like he said. And Xandra was on the Timekeeper side at one point, and she's immortal. So yes, at this point of the campaign, I truly thought she was going to turn on us. So I guess we'll see in the future if she does or if she doesn't. But for now, I started doing some roaming around on Kairos, and I run into 2 major events, which actually gives us 2 trophies. One was just random, where you kill a random boss. I guess there's just random bosses throughout the entire game. And the other was actually destroying another one of their ships, which I actually did not enjoy, and I will tell you guys why. Here we go. Let's just spawn a bunch of Reapers. Let them do their thing.
Order, other stuff. The more damage you do, the bigger the reward.
What do we do? There's only... Where are all the enemies at? I was expecting more. This is like their ship. I did get it. I had no idea what I was doing the entire time. That was so... Like, it didn't explain anything. I felt like that was really bad, if I'm being honest. Like, I was just shooting enemies that... And they weren't spawning. There was not a lot of enemies to spawn to even get platinum in that. It wanted you to get platinum, but I feel like there wasn't even a chance to earn platinum in that. I feel like that was really bad. And I do have a vault hidden somewhere in this area because I collected enough vault keys, and I believe I collected 3. So I believe for every 3 vault keys, you unlock a vault somewhere in the map, which is very unique, and actually do really enjoy that. But first, we're gonna do some main mission stuff here because I actually have to do some main mission stuff. I really have to get on with the main mission. All right, let's take down the gate. Let's do this. Let's just spawn all Reapers so they can go and attack. How is the shotgun actually? Let's see. Okay, it's pretty good actually. Kind of reminds me of the unicorn weapons. Kind of reminds me of Tiny Tina weapons. They better show her in this game. She's one of my favorites. So a little spoiler for you guys. Yes, there is no Tiny Tina in this entire game, which shocked me because they made an entire game just about her. There is a bright side to all this though, because we end up finding Conway in the main mission. She is safe. We end up sending her on her way back home, and now it's time to breach the big door, which is not breakable with the gas. So I got super confused, and this is where Rush makes the ultimate sacrifice. Okay, so we have to get away from the blast zone.
Conway always said I was a terrible liar. Guess they just know me too well.
Don't love the sound of that, Rush.
Remote detonation won't work. Realized it while you were fighting. Has to be triggered manually. Saul will retaliate if we don't do this now. Tell Conway I love him, okay?
I knew it.
And that I'm sorry.
I knew it.
Go and finish this. Just like I said, I've got you.
Rush!
I knew he was gonna die in a heroic way. I thought Saul was gonna kill him. I didn't know he was gonna take himself out, but damn.
Wait. What the? Where am I?
Emergency fast travel complete. I've got him, Vault Hunter. You go finish the job.
Oh. Dang! She rescued him while he was exploding. That's cool. Wow. Now listen up, class, because I have the road to the Platinum all in order. First, we have our first side bad guy, and he's very fat. He is very, very fat. He's a big guy, and he is going to take some strategy. He's going to take some of that locust gas to take down. So he's going to be our first side bad guy that we have to take down, and there are going to be 3 side bad guys altogether before we get to the main bad guy, the Timekeeper. And remember, I have this on the hardest difficulty. So keep that in mind when I take these guys down. Okay, I knew he was fat. I didn't know he was huge. Like that.
The obligation of the weak is to nourish the strong.
Oh my gosh.
You will die, and I will return to the Timekeeper's side.
Okay.
May we rule forever.
You are
A little something for your trouble.
wow. You're something. And you're immune to all that. Okay, great. So I just spawned on my guys for nothing. How do I get you not immune? Hello? There we go. But I literally wasted my... Okay, his health's going down pretty fast though. It's going down pretty fast. We're gonna save my minions. Save my minions. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I gotta dodge more. For sure. Does this sound like Darkseid? Like wherever his stuff is at, that's where it's... Okay, I kind of understand it. Hurry up, please, please, please. There we go. I think I got him. Why would I save you? You legit just got done telling me how you're gonna kill me like 1,000 times throughout this entire campaign. The entire time I've been here.
Rush, Zadra. Saul is dead. It's finally done.
Hell yes. Oh, it's really over. We all owe you one. I'll meet you back home at the launch pad.
What was that?
And I will stay here. That amount of revelry might overwhelm. But well done.
What was that? Was that a legendary that I picked up? It was. Oh, it's a class mod. Okay, those are new. Those are new to me. Level 20, so those are new. With one Titan down, the Outbounders celebrate, and we want to celebrate with them, but we really can't because we have plenty more work to do on Kairos. We have to take down plenty more Titans. But before all that, why don't we go inside a vault? Because that's what I want to do next. Trying to go inside a vault, and I will most likely die. A lot. So, do I expect to successfully do this vault? Absolutely not. But I want to get inside of it and see what it looks like and see what the monster looks like. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be cool. But do I expect to win? No. Oh, it's right here. This has to be it. That looks like a vault. At least the bottom of it. In previous Borderlands games, you only usually get into like 1 to 2 vaults and it has to be part of the storyline. This is different. This is like a side thing I don't think you have to do. Oh, we also get a cutscene. Oh. What the hell is that thing? It's like Scorpion from Spider-Man. Dude, it's legit like Scorpion from Spider-Man. What am I supposed to do right there? Take out his balls? His balls are after me, man. Okay, you can't dodge that. What was I supposed to do there? When I get to that spot, what am I supposed to do there? Dude, what am I supposed to do right there? I don't understand. I really don't. I really don't understand. How'd that not take down his little bubble? Thank you. Thank you for being there for me when I needed you most. Oh my gosh, I actually beat it! Oh my, wow! Oh, I think that was only 2 times. It only took me 2 times. Shit! I did it! I'm a legit vault hunt. Like, I'm him. In Borderlands, like, all the training from all the previous Borderlands has paid off. I don't care what anyone says. I thought I was gonna have to go in there, like, maybe get another person to help me out a little bit, but nah. No YouTube video, nothing. Didn't know what I was going into, went in there completely blind. I don't even know how I got this legendary shotgun that shoots unicorn ass out of its freaking barrel, but hey, I love it.
I feel stronger.
5-pack upgrade?
Until
Interesting.
next time, Bolt Hunter.
So I just get better gliding? No legendary weapon? Are you serious? I beat a giant scorpion and all you do is give me gliding upgrade. I feel like Michael Scott when he's just like, you know? No legendary weapon? Are you serious? No legendary weapon? Throughout that entire thing? No. It's just like, oh, okay. It was nice to play. It would have been cooler to get a legendary weapon. I need to stop bitching, but still. So this is where the game is a little broken. I just hopped off of Marvel Rivals just to get a little break from Borderlands 4. Hopped back onto Borderlands 4, and then I randomly got a trophy, and I had to see what it was, and that's for completing the mission, Rush the Gate. That was the last main mission we did where we killed the Titan, and this happened a lot in Borderlands 4 where I had to get off the game and get back on to unlock the trophy, but hey, I am happy that I even unlocked the trophy, because sometimes you never get the trophy at all and you have to redo the entire game. And yes, I am talking about the DLC in Borderlands 3. We end up going to the right side of the map to meet this new group called the Ogres. We try to recruit them and we kill some of the Order thinking we're helping them, and they end up hating us for it. They actually want nothing to do with us. They say, go meet Colder. We shunned him from this mountain. We don't want nothing to do with him and we want nothing to do with you. So we end up having to go meet Colder, who is actually part of this group called the Ogres. And hopefully he can help us talk them into joining us so we can take down the Timekeeper. On my way to finding Colder, I end up blocking trophy number 5 of reaching level 30. Level 30, good hunter, trophy earned, baby. Let's go. Right on time. You guys are so simple. Let's actually use that. Let's see if I actually get to my... So we're gonna use the ammo one, because this will actually give me ammo when I swap weapons, which I do enjoy. Oh, so I do need one more skill point, so I need to be level 31. Okay, that kind of sucks. Is this little man the person we're looking for? Oh, damn, man went off.
You fighting or sleeping?
I like to be sleeping. Sleeping sounds nice.
Smash these rattlers down! Return their parts to the mountain!
Your defiance.
But this game is keeping me entertained, so I don't know if I want to sleep.
Timekeeper requires submission. And you must comply.
So for this area, there is a new boss named Bile Lictor, and that is the guy we're going to be going against to get to the Timekeeper. And then one of my favorite parts about this video game, because I don't know if this happens with any other characters, I gotta play through the campaign again, but we get this relic and then a mysterious voice appears, and then I have certain dialogue with my character because she is a siren. Take that.
Old hunter. Great danger.
Whoa. Why are my tattoos itching?
Whoa.
Find the siren. Iridium is the key.
Hello? Calder? Your relic thingy talked to me.
Indeed it will, Spring. I am not surprised. It is a bridge to mysterious energies. And you yourself have a mysterious energy. But you have undone a grievous injury to my clave. Meet me at Belton's Bore with the relic. It's high time the subject of our banishment is reconsidered.
After that, I start unlocking some rewards, and then I get the trophy. The lookbook is the cookbook, and that's for collecting 60 cosmetics. Like 60 cosmetics. There we go. That's why I was keeping my recording on, because you just never know, and I still have a lot more to collect. And then we did another world event where I actually found out Moxie is in the game. At least a world event wise, she is in the game because she talks to us. And again, this is me kind of complaining about the game because I just feel like the world events are kind of done lazy. Like, they just tell you get a bunch of kills, try to get to platinum, and sometimes you don't even get enough people during the rounds to get to platinum or to get a certain award. I don't like that. Maybe it's a bug in the game, maybe it was just me missing enemies, I have no idea. But for each world event, you get a trophy. Hey, there we go. Another trophy earned, baby, through Moxie's world event also. So Moxie is in the game, we just haven't ran into her. Sadly, we haven't ran into her. We haven't seen her just yet, but we will. We will see her very, very soon, I think. Like, she's in this part of the world, obviously, since this is her slaughterhouse. So, I'm excited. I'm excited. Trust me, I am. Delicious. Now for this next trophy, don't do what I did where I did 80 contracts for my main character. For your main character, play the side missions, do the main missions, do some contracts if you want along the way, and just have fun. Because no matter what, you have to get every character to their max level, and the easiest way to do that is to do contracts. But what I did was did 80 contracts for my main character because I didn't want to do the main missions. I wanted just to get this trophy out of the way. But no matter what, you got to get each character to the max level. So save yourself some time, like I said. But the trophy I earned, free land, but not for free. And that's to do 80 contracts.
Death! Ah, to you too, Stellan. I am simply skipping the pleasantries, so I will skip over the fact that we exiled you.
Man just wanted
skip
straight
over
up
the
death.
fact that there is an outlander in our council chamber, and simply pronounce your sentence, which is death!
You aren't even the least bit curious why we are here? Arden.
I'll hear the Outlander out. But yes, death for you. Absolutely.
Damn.
I'm just here to kill Vile Lictor.
Shh! His eyes are everywhere. Not enough to risk your own lives. You have to risk ours too.
What could possibly be worth coming here, Calder?
Show them, Wellspring.
Her eyes are so badass looking, man.
I guess we're hearing you out.
Got you. So we show them the relic and they want to listen to us all of a sudden. You gotta love it. That's when we place the relic and we join their group. Now we have a chance to actually kill Vile Lictor. But first, we have to get some iridium because the secret voice talks about iridium, and we start talking to Calder about how the secret voice was in our head, and he tells us about another siren that's on this mountain. When we hear about the siren, of course we have to go investigate to see if this story is true or not. And at first I thought it was Ava, I'm not going to lie, but it ends up being one of my favorite sirens out of all the video games. What's going on? Okay, I didn't even see the cat. Is she all grown up?
You looking for a fight?
Oh, that's okay.
I'm just looking for a siren.
Aww.
My siren from the last Borderlands, Amara.
But Hermes likes you. So, welcome to Sanctuary.
Wow.
What's left of it?
Sanctuary had a rough ride. Jeez Louise.
You're the first other siren I've ever met.
Sanctuary.
In person, at least.
Even has the
There's
whole
only
full
ever
clap
6
trap.
of us, so we're a rare find. Still, we always end up finding each other.
Can you do the talking in someone else's head trick? That one was new to me.
Wait, have you heard a woman speaking in your mind?
So it wasn't her.
Yeah, she said I have to find the siren.
By the... She sent you to me. I was right. Lilith is here.
What?
Lilith? Is that who you've been searching for?
That's right. She's a siren too. The strongest one I've ever seen.
How's Lilith
You know
alive?
Elvis, the so-called Invader Moon? She was the one who brought it here. And then, she vanished.
The one other warning that we got from the voice, the one that is supposedly Lilith, is that iridium is key. And the one thing that Lilith brought with her was Elpis. And the one thing that drops from there is iridium. And a whole bunch of iridium just dropped recently, Amara says. So we have to go there to go check it out. This screws up all of Vile Lictor's plans, but he says that he has a test subject, meaning it could be Lilith out of all people. So this man Vile Lictor could have all of her powers and be a serious problem for us. So we turn to Calder to give him the news. When we give Calder the news, he ends up telling us where Vile Lictor does most of his heinous work. We give Amara the news, and that's where we end up going next, and this is where Vile Lictor actually shows us his new type of enemies.
Will see is the shattering light of my apotheosis.
I like this guy. He's starting to go against
Looks like one of his test subjects.
a prototype. Look at this. Look at this guy. He's all creeped out. But this dude wants to overtake the timekeeper. He is sick of his own god and wants to be a god himself. That is crazy. Okay, the crystal's gone. Like we're putting in the work. We'll do that. Add more. Take out his crystals, guys. Come on. I can't really see him. There's so much going on. Here we go. Easy. Dude, Lilith is gonna look crazy. That'd be cool if we had to go against Lilith when she's all like freaked out. Maybe we have to take her out. Like, that'd be cool. I want to be mad.
What is that?
It's a hole. Or tunnel.
Hey, you okay?
Who the hell?
That's Lilith's power. That was her.
What was he doing to her down here?
I have no idea.
Was that Lilith or was it not? Or was it Ghost from the Thunderbolts? I have no idea, because that's honestly what kind of reminded me of. Then we step outside to see this man Vile Lictor trying to go into the phase dimension, so we have to put a stop to this right away. So obviously, there's going to be a massive battle ahead of us. And we need everyone on board to help us along the way, and that's exactly what we get. And by everyone, I just mean Amara and Kodor. That's all we really have to help us out, because that's all we really need. Once we battle through everyone, we finally get to the main man, Vile Lictor. And let me tell you, this boss battle was actually pretty damn fun with a crazy twist at the end.
There is power in the darkness. A strange ocean churns in the shadow cast by reality.
Nice try.
Oh,
Amara! Hermes, get her to safety.
dude, he made that look easy. This dude is unbelievable.
Now never leave.
He is going to kick my ass.
Yeah.
This world, this mountain, this flesh. I am the prisoner no longer. You think your enemy is human, but you face a god.
What the? You are ugly as sh. Wow. You couldn't just be basic like the other guy. Like he was like just really big and fat. You are something. Oh, look at all these hands. My gosh. Scorpion Boy is on the floor. Scorpion Boy is on the floor. Holy crap. Okay, I don't think my Reaper is actually much use right here. It's not fair. I was about to say, you're about to. I died because of that. I'm an idiot. I should have seen the ground and been like, you know what, I'm gonna die from reviving this guy. And I think no matter what, he would have like a 30-second cooldown, which I could have survived that. Jeez Louise. How did you not die from that? Teach me your ways on how not to die from that. There we go. I'm focusing so much right now. Well, Mara lost her arm, so I wonder what we do with her.
Is that the moon?
At least you died screaming.
Are you Lilith?
Lilith? No, I'm no siren.
RJ? But
I'm dead. Right. That would have been convenient.
see. Lictor needed prisoners for his experiments. And even though the timekeeper broke me, I held on. I guess that made me a prime candidate, huh? While you've been out saving the world, I've been cut apart, stretched across dimensions, holes burned through my skull, so that universes of every color could pour themselves in.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Oh, no worries. I mean, what's getting tortured in a cross-dimensional mind screw between friends? But Lilith, it's her fault all of this happened. Whatever her plans were for me, I'm free now. And she's still stuck. I'm gonna make sure she stays that way.
But Lilith is alive.
You shouldn't be out here. You need to go back to reality. And drop the Vault Hunter Act.
And if I don't?
Then I stop you.
I think I'm stuck here.
Right! Let me get that. I'd hate to leave a friend behind.
You could never let me down, Bubba.
Dude. He is like OP. Wow. I did not see that coming. I thought literally it was going to be like a messed up version of Lilith. Not RJ. That's insane. I can't wait to see what's happening next. This is good. This is good. This got really good, really fast. This game having RJ be a villain was one of the most brilliant things in my opinion, because I did not see that coming whatsoever. Before going to the final destination, we actually did a world event. We walked into it, and so of course we decided to do it. Really boring, of course, but hey, it unlocks the trophy for us. We return to Calder, and then Marcus tells his story like always and talks about how RJ was an experiment and he has siren-like powers. So he's not a true siren, but he has siren-like powers because he was an experiment. We have to worry about him now and how he's going to play a big impact in this game. We also have to address Samara because she's missing an arm, and Calder has a special gift for her, and it's a robot arm. And the tattoos of a siren actually go onto the robot arm, which I thought was actually kind of shocking because I didn't see that coming. For taking out Val Lecter, we also get a trophy along the way. Now it's time to take on one more boss before getting to the Timekeeper, and that is the Ripper Queen. We take care of her, we get another group on our side, but first, we run into a bar and it has Moxie written all over it.
That's some nice gear you've got. I want to look. No fight.
Oh, Zane! Okay.
Yeah.
You heard the rules.
He looks old.
Exceptions for the exceptional.
Zane.
Moxie.
What did I tell you about shooting our customers?
Why don't you remind us?
Ladies first.
Gotta love it.
Sorry for the mess, y'all. This round's on me.
That's what 6 years did to Zane. Dude got old. Stress has hit him hard. Maybe I was lost in the conversation, but Zane is actually one of the popular characters in the last Borderlands games, and I didn't know that. But it was super exciting to see Moxie because that's my girl. We have to go with Zane though to take on the Ripper Queen, and he helps us take her out. Starting off with meeting Sophia, who helps us destroy a lot of the Rippers along the way. Now in Borderlands, I think everyone's killable, and I say something about Sophia that I probably shouldn't have. Come on, Sophia, you got this. I have a bad feeling about Sophia. I don't know why. It's Borderlands. It's like no character safe at all. Any character can go out just like that. We're here.
Don't get too far ahead, lass.
At last.
Oh crap! It's a boss. Oh! I see. I knew Sophia was gonna die.
Rare to see someone with a spine. I'm tempted to hold it in my hands, but I have a higher calling to attend.
Is that her?
Rippers! Kill any who resist.
So yes, Sophia dies. We have to kill all the Reapers, and then we end up meeting the people that we have to get on our side.
Calm, everyone, calm. This is no way to treat my guest. A toast to our
Fashionistas,
hero.
I guess you could say. No matter the cause, no matter the war, they're gonna dress up how they want. We end up learning Levain and Zane had some love history along the way. But before we can get all into that, we end up figuring out that Zane goes out for revenge for Sophia. We head back to Moxie's to give her a tip for another trophy. And I love how this is always a running gag in the Borderlands games. Like in every Borderlands games, if you tip Moxie, you get a trophy. We finally tip Moxie. Let's tip her. Trophy earned! There we go. And come to find out, Quint, part of Levain's group, is missing. And we thought he was back with her, and then someone thought he was with us. And come to find out, the Ripper Queen has caught him. And now this ends up turning into a rescue mission. And this is where everything gets really bad, really fast. We're about to kill a lot of people.
Ugh. This puppet show is making me skin crawl. We've got to free these prisoners before more loonies come.
Dude, we're about to rip these people apart.
Kairos has no use for these tainted creatures.
No!
Oh, damn.
Monsters.
They actually killed themselves. And now it was time to save Quint, and they put me on a timer, and I didn't know. I didn't have an automatic weapon, so you guys cannot blame me. My boy ends up dying because of me. It was either save him or lose him, and I thought the game was lying. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you guys. I did not think they were gonna kill Quint. But hey, when he dies, it gives everyone motivation to go kill the Ripper Queen. I'm just saying, it like builds everyone's momentum, you know? It gives everyone real motivation to go kill her. I had no automatic weapons. That was the problem. Like, if I had an automatic weapon, it would have been so much easier. Quint literally, oh man, dude. That sucks. Quint died. I can't believe Quint really died. I didn't see there was a timer either. Oh my gosh. No way.
Hey, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Callus is dead.
Man. That's an entrance.
I killed her. But that was only the beginning. Now, it's your turn.
That's an entrance. Callus, the Ripper Queen. I feel like, I don't know if Reapers are gonna do well against her. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say no. I'm just gonna probably spawn shooters. Did not expect that. Oh no no no! No no no! No, dude! They're everywhere! Oh my gosh! Almost. Keep talking, grenade. Keep talking. Woo-hoo-hoo. I didn't even see her. I wasn't paying attention to her health.
Now that one was satisfying.
That was easy. Got everything done.
What can I say? You did the impossible
Trophy
twice.
should pop up in a minute.
First, by saving Carcadia and showing us how to stand up to the Timekeeper. The Electi are proud to back the Crimson Resistance.
One thing I absolutely love about Borderlands 4 is both bosses, besides Saul, wanted to portray the Timekeeper. They both had their visions. Vile wanted absolute power over the Timekeeper and everyone else, which I respect. Callus had a vision of her own where she got out of the Timekeeper's grasp, and that's why she took out her own bolt. In this story where Marcus is talking, it seems like she didn't die because her arm is reaching out just like the Terminator and is reaching for Elpis, so there might be more to her in this story. And at the very end of this Marcus story, it says Zane wants to unburn some bridges, but it turns super dark, so I was thinking, hey, this guy might actually turn into a bad guy. Who knows? That would actually be pretty interesting. Why does it show him so dark though? Like he's gonna be evil.
Well, I understand now why the Timekeeper
Long live the
outlawed
Queen.
Vault Hunters. You're terrifyingly efficient. All 3 command bolts in record time. Come to my hideout in the Fade Fields, and we will discuss how to deploy them.
With having all the bolts from the Timekeeper's bosses, now we have access to his tower. But we still need to get into the city, so there was more to do, and we need to go to Elpis to actually do that. So we're gonna get Amara and Zane to join us to fly a ship to Elpis, but of course, there is going to be some problems along the way.
Steady. On your guard.
You're not gonna be able to hold him long. Damn. Well, at least it's in a robot arm, so it's not gonna hurt. Oh, Zane, dude, you're just an assassin. That old data is caught up to him. Mara's kind of being a badass. Damn. Oh shit. Oh, come on, Amara. No. Let's do something. Is he gonna lift her up? Sure. Oh no 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 no. Okay, okay, okay. I thought he was gonna stab her. That came back to bite you and kick! He gave him the 300 kick! Oh.
He'll be back.
I'll polish me boots.
Oh, I thought he got stabbed.
It's speeding up! Rippers must not believe in brakes!
Hold on!
That was sick. That was sick. Elpis, here we are. That was cinema. That was cool. That was one of the best Borderlands cutscenes I've seen.
Are we alive? Did we make it to Elpis?
Either that, or we died and this is heaven.
So yes, I did glaze that cutscene a little bit, but it's one of my favorite cutscenes in Borderlands history. But seeing Elpis for the very first time and it completely destroyed is actually pretty crazy. There is so much history on this planet. You just have to play a couple of the Borderlands games just to realize the true history of Elpis. And that's why I love seeing it. But then we soon realize that Callus is not dead. She is actually still alive and she is on Elpis with us. And why are we here? Well, we're here to look for Lilith because we believe she is still alive.
I need you to wake me up.
Is that her?
Lilith?
I can see you. Who are you?
I'm Vex. I'm a Vault Hunter. Amara sent me here to find you.
Amara?
She's like a Super Saiyan with her hair. Oh shit! It's the fun. I love how whatever outfit you have on, that's the outfit you have on in the cutscene. Dude, she looks badass. Oh my, she has Super Saiyan hair now.
Really her?
Hey, I got you. Thanks, killer. No, stay with me. Stay with me!
Flesh and blood. The vision was a lie. It wasn't me. It was her. She was always flesh and blood.
I thought she was all skeleton. I thought she had no more flesh.
There never was. Not for me. Not for anyone!
Whoa. Are we on a big rocket ship or something? She's not strong enough to go anywhere. There's her regular face. You are ugly as... Wow. Let's go. You gotta have the weapons to take her down. I got this. I'll handle. Oh no! Woo! I pushed the button accidentally. I pushed it accidentally. I didn't even mean to do that. I did not mean to grapple. Where'd she go? Can I not move? What the? What am I supposed to do there? You guys are so lucky that you didn't spawn sooner, and I killed. What am I supposed to do there? Stay crouched? I'm assuming? Okay, we're only gonna spawn 2. I think I could take her on with 2, and then when she drops her thing, I'm gonna spawn another one just in case. Okay, I can spawn 2. I'm gonna spawn 2 for now. I'm gonna spawn a Reaper. I don't know what to do here. Dude, I'm stuck. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do there. I maybe just wait till it goes away. Oh, okay, good. I spawned 2. I spawned 2. Dude, she is going crazy with these bombs. I'm trying, man! Please, please! Yes! Woo! Got her last minute, baby! That was inches away! That was a game winner! Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan style right there, baby! Tom Brady! Touchdown throw right there at the very end. I don't even know what other things I can say, but damn, that was good at the very end. Please, legendary? Why do you hate me so much? Like, I'm getting stuff that I can use.
Come on, Red! Come back to us! Could really use the Firehawk right now.
You saved me. Yeah. Mind returning the favor?
Dude, she has Super Saiyan hair. Super Saiyan 3 hair. Or Super Saiyan 4, if you watch the newest stuff. Does she have the power to do so? It looks like it. It looks like it. Oh, man.
One last
I felt low-key kind of bad for her. Is that sad? Is that bad? I know she's a bad person, but she just wanted to escape. She just wanted to escape. She wanted to get away from the Timekeeper. The other guy seemed like a bad guy. The other villain, he just wanted power. We're not on Pandora anymore, Lilith.
Good to have you back.
Iconic picture right there. I like it since I'm a siren. Like, it looks cool since I'm a siren. I don't know why. Is this something about the sirens, man? Howling on the moon. I can't get to, this can't get any better. The jiggling effects are crazy. Shoot.
Lilith, ain't you a sight for sore eyes? Sore doesn't begin to cover it. Feels like I just spent 1,000 years in the universe's weirdest hot yoga class.
You aren't leaving my sight for another 1,000. Now rest. Moxie's orders.
Vault Hunter! And, assorted others. Was that massive deorbiting event you're doing?
Yeah.
You mean the moon chunk that just landed? That was Callus's last middle finger to the Timekeeper.
Oh.
Well, in making her exit, Callus may have blasted you an entrance to the city. If you want to reach the Timekeeper, strike now. Go to the breach in the city walls before the Order can patch it.
Vault Hunter, we'll stay with Lilith. Gotta get her back on steady legs.
I
Have
know
fun in the
Lilith
big
is gonna
city
come
for
around
us.
and just
And if you need backup, you know who to call. Amara. I really need a nap.
Amara. I respect the nap. You know, do sirens sleep? That, like, I'm legit asking. Do sirens need sleep? She did look this up, and sirens do need sleep. They actually do require sleep. So yes, all the female sirens, because there's never been a male siren, all do need their beauty sleep. I took a break from the main missions and wanted to do one vault, and during all of this, they were actually concerned that Lilith might be a bad person because of everything she's seen. So this might actually play along in the story later on, or maybe in future Borderlands games, just to keep that in mind. Come on, be something cool. Be something cool, please. It looks the same. It kind of looks the same. I swear, if it has a tail, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I tried to save you, but some things are a bit tight.
Okay, it's different. It just, like, I don't know if it's just because it looks the same. It's driving me a little nuts. Like, maybe that's it. I really don't know. I put my hologram right into that. It's gonna take some damage, but that was simple. That was easy. You gotta give me some competition. I swear, if it's a grenade legendary, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Take your weapons if you have the strength.
It's a mod that I can't even use. So after raging and taking a little break, I decided to go look for the last vault because I had it unlocked. I just had to find the location, hoping the monster would look a little bit different, and here is my reaction to finding the last monster. Just be a different monster. That's all I'm asking. You know, I don't think I asked a lot from Borderlands. I enjoy your guys' games. I really do. But us as fans, I think you, the person that's watching this, the 10 people that are watching this, I think all we want is unique monsters in this game when it comes to the vault, right? Am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong here. I think we just want unique monsters, right? So, It better be damn unique, okay? For me to get this trophy, it better be unique. Please be unique. It's the final one. I swear, you better look good. Oh, there's a cutscene. Oh yeah, there's always a cutscene. I don't know. I feel like Pam off of The Office when she takes a picture of it and she's like, they're literally the same thing.
Corporate needs you to find the differences between this picture and this picture. They're the same picture.
3:28 a.m.
That was it? That was on hard difficulty also. That's crazy. I was expecting a little bit harder of a challenge. I'm just gonna say it straight off the bat. I'm very disappointed in this whole vaults. Like, when I see these, when I see the vaults, I expect big things, man. Huge, amazing things, you know, just amazing, just huge. But I expect great monsters, and that sucks. So after that huge disappointment, this is where the game really makes up for everything, because we go straight into the city and everything happens really fast. We go after the timekeeper right away. Xandra gives us this device to place down to take down the timekeeper's defense system, and the timekeeper has everything planned out, and he wanted us to do this right from the start. This man is always one step ahead, and it really shows, and this is why I love this villain. For you guys that played this game, I don't know if you guys were shocked by this next cutscene, but I for sure was.
He laid a trap for us. He knew to target your echo.
Maybe you underestimated him.
I've watched him work for 1,000 years. He's slow to react for fear of upsetting the plan. That was improvisation.
I need a gun.
This proves it. He is capable of changing. There is a way for me to fix this. Without killing him. I need to know you will only pull the trigger if you are sure it is the only option.
He's gonna kill. I'm gonna kill her.
I'm sure.
I see. I did underestimate you.
The vault must stay closed. I thought you understood. Why else give me the tools I needed?
They are not tools! They are people! We enslaved them! I enslaved them.
Zadra, where's your commitment to my order? You've grown so sentimental.
Perhaps you could, too.
Who says I haven't? Why else am I having so much fun while it all comes apart?
Vault Hunter! I know he's making you watch. You were right. No plan survives. Everything breaks. Everything.
Well, just us now. Was this the loud ending you wanted? Guns blazing, fresh blood on your hands.
She was right. I have changed. And it's thanks to you. You've shown me something so much stronger than order. Mayhem always wins. Which means someday, I will be free. But you won't be there to watch. What?
Try and take me.
Wait. What's that? An echo lock?
I got a little 50. Is that what the trophy's for? It is. Dude, that was insane. The last cutscene I truly love because this shows how powerful the Timekeeper truly is, but Xandra also dropped an echo log to give us all of the data we needed to take down the Timekeeper. She wanted to change him for the good. She wanted to make this guy a great person, and that's why she didn't unlock all the bolts in the first place. She wanted to see if the Timekeeper can make up for all the bad he's done through all the decades he's been a bad guy. And throughout this entire campaign, besides Soul, everybody wanted to turn on the Timekeeper besides Xandra. She wanted to actually help him, which was kind of sad, and he ends up killing her anyway. Obviously using us as the person to kill her, but still, it was a sad death to see, and it was just mind-boggling in my opinion. But in that echo log, we got all the data to finally take him down, and that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to get everyone to help us out. But first, we got to do some exploring, and that's exactly what we did to earn another trophy. While listening to Lincoln Park, look at that. All map locations. Okay, for this area. It does pay off to do side missions, especially at night. Interesting. And then we do a side mission to earn the trophy. Who's the boss? Who the boss? I'm the boss. Trophy earned. I know it's been a secret trophy because I did not know that was the actual thing. That was super cringy of me to say, who the boss? I'm the boss. I think I got that from 2.5 Men, the TV show. We finally get to the Timekeeper's Tower, and we have all the bolts, and with Xandra's data, we can get into the Timekeeper's Tower and finally face this man.
All I have ever known is forever. That is my use. Forever. Here. As the clock ticks, I remain still. My order is eternal. You are a moment that shall soon pass.
Timekeeper. He's awesome looking, man.
So let's enjoy it.
Dude, this shotgun is crazy. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh, that actually makes you switch positions. So you're quick on your feet, I see. Surprised he hasn't used the bounce thing again to bounce me up in the air. I feel like that was really effective. One time, baby! That's all it took. I know you're gonna have a second stage.
A rampant tumor, killing my perfect system.
Something about these guys always want to look super ugly when they're bosses.
All you do is destroy, while I must hold back chaos for eternity.
You think you're the prisoner? You did all of this yourself.
Is that what I look like through the eyes of a Vault Hunter? Someone who has a choice. I was given an order.
That's why all the vault monsters look like that, is because they're given an order on this like place. This makes so much sense now. Like, I should not be mad at the vault monsters now. Yeah, I feel bad for talking crap about the game. Like, now I understand. I know I already apologized in the moment, but I want to apologize again because now I understand why all the monsters in the vaults look alike. And the Timekeeper, this dude completely changed the game in one sentence. It made me think, is this guy a good guy? He was under order the entire time. So is he trying to protect the planet? What was his main objective? Yes, I do believe he was trying to protect Kairos at one point, but he let it all go to his head, and that's why there were so many rebellions against him. and all of his side guys, besides Soul, obviously, wanted to take this guy out. And at some point and in some way, he was going to get taken down by one of his side guys. And it was either going to be Callus or it was going to be Violator, in my opinion. So why not let it be us? We took them out. Let's take him out. And let's see what's inside that vault that it is so important. That the Timekeeper is so protective over it. Shoot, shoot. Okay, he didn't get me much right there. It's good. Oh, did I take him down? He's gonna have a third stage, huh? Maybe not. Where's RJ? I already know. Where is this punk? Where is this guy? So what about the Vault Monster?
Everything breaks. Even cages.
He was locked in a cage himself. Damn, dude. It's like all these guys are locked up. Like, so there was an order he had. So who's his boss? Obviously, the Timekeeper's order was supposed to last forever, but of course, we put a stop to it and Kairos would never be a prison again. But there was one problem I had with this game. Well, I should say, one more problem. They better not make me wait for RJ and Borderlands in the next one. What? Dude, what about RJ?
But for the Vault Hunters, there was one last door to open.
So there is more. There's more to this. Everything
Finally
breaks.
Time to.
What's inside this vault? This is where Lilith was stuck.
Thought you'd be in the vault, huh?
RJ.
That's me, the unchosen one. Could have been a vault hunter. But too late for that now.
Those powers are killing you. Maybe Lilith could help.
I don't want to talk to Lilith! I want to be free. One way or another!
Whoa. He's gonna be a problem. He's gonna wipe me out, dude.
Vault Hunter, we're going to find you. He's trapped you in the phase, but I can get to you. Stay alive.
Or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I got this. He's already on the second health. But he's gonna turn into an ugly monster on the second phase. I already know it. Get away from me. Stop spinning. Like, if I go down, I can kill them. Oh, you son of a... Dude, I defeated him! Oh my gosh. We both died.
RJ, you got your wish. Kairos is free.
We both died.
I'm sorry you had to pay the price.
I found you.
I'm pretty sure I'm... Oh.
Vault Hunter. Grabbed you just in time.
Where are we?
The Timekeeper's vault. RJ ambushed you on your way through the arch, but I found you in the phase.
I tried to save him. He saved me once.
I know. But what was done to him couldn't be undone. You can't always save your friends. Trust me. As for the vault, it looks like this is the motherlode. Look around for loot and let me know when you want to go inside.
Okay. I was terrified that we were going to have to wait for RJ in the next Borderlands game, but luckily we got to go against him, and he was a true problem. Like, he did kill me. He did. I took him down first, but I went with him technically. But now, since we're in the Timekeeper's vault, there was absolutely nothing in there that could actually help me with my character. So now it was time to enter the true vault.
I have no idea. I saw so many futures. But the moment I entered the vault, it was just blackness.
That's all there is here. No light. Dude, I'm getting gamer neck. Like, this is I haven't been into a game like this in a minute.
What is this?
There is no what here. Only a when. Like you said, this is the end. This place is not a place. It's a moment. The last one. We're in the deathbed of the universe. It's dying in silence, and the last thing anyone hears will be us.
You talking?
Who are you?
I am all that's left.
Lilith, you look creepy. What the hell? Isn't that Lilith?
I need to give you this. Take it. This is a spark. You cannot stop what's coming, but with it, you might survive. Not to be ungrateful, but what does that even mean? You'll figure it out, killer.
Dude, that's Lilith. Yeah, you just said killer.
You should go now, while there still is a now. What about you? It started with fire. Now it ends with fire. I'll keep the lights on as long as I can. I think we got what we came for.
What are we doing?
There are threats all across Kairos, and we're gonna need to gear up to take them on. Sanctuary's a wreck, so we'll use Moxxi's as a base camp. Just don't tell Claptrap.
Now, I want to say for this ending, it was kind of confusing at some point when I was watching it in time, but looking back at it, that was clearly Lilith in the future, warning us about something that's coming. So the DLC could be part of that, or it could be in the next Borderlands game. I don't really know what they have planned for the future. I hope it's a DLC, so we don't have to wait that long, clearly. But if it's an entirely new game, like in the next Borderlands series, I would be okay with that. The one thing I loved most about this game is how every character in the previous Borderlands game, Borderlands 3, kind of had a redemption arc besides obviously 2 characters, but I just loved how they brought everything together and they redeemed a lot of characters. In my opinion, I don't know why people are saying this game's bad. Maybe it was a performance issue, but the storytelling in this game was top tier and I absolutely fell in love with it. I loved how each villain had their own little objective to actually either please the Timekeeper or to have great power, aka Valve Lictor. And in my personal opinion, there is still a lot more story to tell behind the Timekeeper and what happened in that vault. What is Future Lilith trying to tell us? What is she trying to warn us about? What enemy is coming after us to end everything potentially. Now it was time for trophy cleanup, and this is where I ran into an issue where trophies were not popping up for me, where I had to actually quit the game and get back on it to actually earn the trophy. So sometimes I didn't even know when I earned a trophy. And one of the first ones was actually completing all of Claptrap's missions, so I have no idea when I actually earned this one. I was just doing all the side missions for Claptrap, and then I finally quit the game, got back on it, and earned a trophy for it. This next one is for completing all of the Outbounder missions, and one of the last missions was actually to get some of the Outbounders off of Kairos, which was actually really cool to see. One of the main guys actually stuck around though, Rush. He wanted to stay on Kairos to actually see what it would blossom into and to keep protecting the people of Kairos. This one was actually a missable trophy. You have to actually knock this guy into a portal and then find his body along the way, but you can't kill him, so you have to make sure you punch him, and then you will find his body in the map later on to unlock the trophy. This is where I earned 2 trophies, one for finding all the spots in a certain location of the map, and then what is a Borderlands game without seeing Handsome Jack. Now in my opinion, this one shouldn't have been a trophy. It should have been an Easter egg. Like if someone finds it, that's cool, and it should have went trending a little bit, because what is a Borderlands game without Handsome Jack? We always got to mention this guy no matter what. We have to at least see him once, even if it's in a little cardboard and if Tannis is attacking him on a giant fish. And now time to find the golden burrito, where I have to go around all the locations in the city, shoot a burrito, and then finally find the golden burrito to earn myself a trophy. I finally discovered all the main locations inside the city to earn myself a trophy. When I did that, I finally found the last cave and I got the trophy Ruler of Everything for completing all activities. This is when I had to start grinding every character to get them to the highest level so I can unlock every vehicle, and then I finally got the trophy. I earned this to equip legendary gear in every slot. And when I finally got every character to level 50, I got the trophy, and this is the little throwback, if you know it, catch a ride for collecting all personal vehicles. This one took me some time, and I got some help from guys that were very high level. Gear 5, reach Ultimate Vault Hunter level 5. Another very long grindy one. This one was very annoying. Complete any gear challenge category, and then this one was also very taxing. I was so bored. I wanted to quit a lot. I actually did quit some days where I was like, I don't want to play this game anymore. I had to hop onto a different game where I had to complete any manufacturer challenge category, which it was very frustrating to do because you had to find certain guns or just certain equipment to actually get these challenges done. More money, more problems to complete all the electee missions. This one was very simple. Just do all the side quests. Again, another one, and I believe this is the final one for finding all map locations. This is the final missable trophy in the game. There's only 2 in this game, and this one was actually pretty confusing because I'm colorblind. So I actually had to find a guide for this one so I didn't mess anything up. But all things vend, deliver the contents of the legendary vending machine. All things, okay. That's the one trophy that you can miss in this game. Well, there's 2 trophies you can miss. Obviously, you can replay missions, but still, that's another one. So, now there are 2 side missions that popped up. There's that one. Oh, 3. 1, 2, 3 that have popped up randomly. And I'm at... let's see, not earned, 93%. So I'm going to assume that more are just going to randomly pop up. Okay, don't laugh at me, but this was a huge problem for me. I'm colorblind. There was a side mission, and I'm going to show you guys this one right now. I had to ask my Discord, and if they weren't available, I had to ask family members what color is this stupid stone when I had to throw it into a hole to actually complete a side quest, so I can actually get this platinum. So the hardest part about this platinum was not the grind, wasn't the side missions, wasn't the main missions. Well, technically it was the side mission because of me being colorblind. I even tried to change settings. It didn't help. This game needs to be fixed for colorblind people. After getting the colorblindness side missions done, it wasn't just over yet with the dumb missions, because there were secret missions where you have to interact with certain vending machines or find even secret chests around the map. So I had to literally go on Google to find out what missions I was missing to actually complete all side quests to earn the platinum trophy.
If you like my story, please leave a comment in the cupped ear of a sleeping pigeon on a moonless night.
You ruined this entire platinum experience for me. Oh my gosh. Oh man, we have to make Borderlands 5! Yes, they do! Oh my gosh, I actually did it. That entire ending was ruined by this guy not shutting the hell up. 113 hours. I don't even think that's the final verdict. Like, I think I have way more hours than that on this game. That guy probably added an extra hour into the game. So, I don't know. But I have all the DLC coming up too, so I'm going to be 100% in that. And now we are officially done with every single Borderlands game that has ever been made. I just realized I'm wearing the exact same t-shirt that I was wearing when I Platinum Borderlands 4. I promise you guys, it's clean. It's a different day. I promise. But I hope you guys enjoyed the full video. Thank you guys for sticking with me throughout the entire journey. Again, 2025 was so fun to actually Platinum the entire Borderlands series. It was really, really fun. I cannot wait till 2026. I have very big plans for then. I hope 2026 just really blows up this channel, and I hope you guys stick with me. I recognize every single one of you guys. I see all of you guys. I see all of your guys' comments. So once again, thank you guys so much. It means the world to me that you guys actually even sit down and watch my videos. I hope it helps you guys escape everyday life. I know it can get hard. That's what my tattoo means. It's epilepsy. That's the whole medical sign and everything. It's been a rough journey, and gaming helps me so much in so many ways just to escape reality, especially from this type of stuff that you just really can't escape from. And if you guys are battling through any of that, my DMs are always open, especially in Discord. If you guys ever want someone to message, I'm just always there for you guys. I just want that to be known because I know it's tough out there sometimes. And I hope this video just really helped you guys escape reality. Once again, thank you guys for watching. Remember, what video or what franchise should I do next? God bless everyone.